Here we go. Some tunes. Ugh. Time to get this bow loaded and all that fun stuff. Oh, my goodness. Goodness so gracious. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Blah, 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 blah. Man. Aye, work out. Be ridiculous. Bleh. Bleh. That's what I say. Certainly did not like the absurdity that is all this deep clean shit. I was hoping to maybe avoid it, with my weekend, but the whole health inspection is equal that bullshit, so that's not showing up yet, so I'm just like, ugh. Bleh. Hey, gonna watch that video? Yeah, well. I probably will in a little bit. Not obviously right away. Gotta have to, decompress from work and shit, right? So, yeah, one of those things where, give it a minute. Give it a momento, and we'll get into things. Don't know if I'll, jump in, right off the bat to that. Maybe have a little something to warm up with initially, but, either way. Crave your thoughts on it. Well, I'll let you know I'm ready for it, and you can just link me at here. It's only 10 minutes. Well, I know it ain't that long. The other little thing I want to look at isn't that long either. Well, at least one of the things I wanted to. I could use this as a little warm up. Sat outside during my first New Mexico tornado. No shit, you had a tornado out there? Damn. I didn't think you guys would get tornadoes out there. It went north of town. So I'm guessing at least away from you. I would hope. Your flat desert part in New Mexico that can get tornadoes. Oh shit. Well, on one hand, that is actually kind of cool, but at the same time, that's a little fucking little freaky. We got to see it because no trees. Well, still, I mean, that still must be a very impressive thing to see. Because I've never seen a tornado before, so that'd be really cool. I remember one time there was a tornado that actually came through the Willamette Valley once. Not a strong one. It was like a EF1 or something. Yeah, like one of those tiny ones. Like, and it basically took out, a couple trees and, I think a power line or two, but that was pretty much the extent of the damage. It was like a couple roads were closed because of that. Well, there's like a couple pictures and a couple of videos, if I remember, and, yeah, it didn't last too long. But it was, I think, during one of the more stronger storm seasons that we had, and, only kind of bros by for a little bit. Weather been whack. Weather's been, pretty whack. Dumb dog. I have no repods till Monday. Well, I don't really got much, moolah until fucking tomorrow, but even then, I'm not really too sure what I'm going to be having. Because there's also, like, I mean, because I was asked for cash. I'm not saying for you. I'm just saying for my own thing. I was just complaining. I know. Well, I'm complaining too, just about my own things. Because I got one buddy that needs some help, and I'm assuming probably just wants, like to borrow $20 or something. And then my mom owes me a little bit, which she gets paid on the 2nd, so I have to wait until then, which that's like what, fucking Saturday or something? Sunday? Yay. So that's great. We text sales tax should not stack. Well, unfortunately they do. In Oregon, that would be the case as well if we had that. Though, like, if, rec prices and medical prices are separated, so at least, you don't have to worry about, like, wondering what the tax is after you buy it, basically. So at least, if there was sales tax, all that's all you have to account for. On $200 sale, I have to pay $60 in taxes. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. I mean, I can understand having to pay some, tax on, like for a weed tax being like, $200, and you have to pay like $20 out of that. Like, like, I don't know, like, like $1 for every $10 you spend, basically, type of shit. Like, I mean, because it's not exactly like that, but that's essentially is kind of how it works here in Oregon. I think the tax is like 15 or like 10%. I think it's like, I actually think it is like something like 10%. I forgot exactly what it is, but it's a pretty small number. But also, like, it's not really like super, extravagant, like when it comes to the tax price either, but because so much is bought, and to the point where we actually have so much weed that we don't even know what to do with it, like, it ends up getting pretty cheap, so the tax actually ends up becoming kind of negligible. Read that we source your states endorse, so states is making money hand over fist. That's the same thing here in Oregon. The state's making, hand over fist of money. I mean, actually, a lot of different infrastructure works and different things have been done because of that. That at least is good. Though, granted, I do think there's like a little bit of kind of like pocketing and lobbying going on, because Oregon is unfortunately pretty fucking corrupt as a liberal state when it comes to stuff like that. Actually, speaking of, I did read up about something about Tina Kotek just being a detestable cunt, and being a governor that I'm just fucking really detesting. Y'all invest in my set pocketing, at least enough to make it look like we do something. If anything, we kind of do the Poke Los Dos thing. We do half-measure shit with, some money, and then we pocket the rest of it with lobbyists. Because, get this, so, Tina Kotek, just this controversial appointment of someone on the board of forestry in Oregon, and that guy comes from Hamburg Lumber, or Hamburg Lumber, I think, and he is a lobbyist. And initially was pressured into backing down from appointing that person, which initially she did. And then a few days ago, after a couple weeks of being pressured not to do that, when things quiet down, she decided to just last second, whip up that person into an appointment. And it pretty much has pissed a lot of people off. I mean, she's becoming a very detestable piece of shit. This isn't the first time where she's acted like a backstabbing corporate shithole. Or shithead, really. So, I mean, it's like, it's one of these, like, just another example of Democrats just, shocker, showing how much of a corporate whores they're willing to be. I have the article I can find. I'll read it really quick. I know I sent it to my friends on Telegram, so I just need to go to that really quick. Here we go. So, Oregon Governor Tina Kotek moves forward with Forestry Board pick despite backlash. Kotek has scrapped plans to nominate two men from the Oregon Forestry Board earlier this month, and then is now pressing forward with a pair of nominations to the board that oversees Oregon forest policy after abruptly backing off the plan earlier this month amid pressure from environmental groups. And it was a Senate committee hearing that would consider on Wednesday whether to appoint conversationalist Bob Van Dyke and Heath Curtis, an attorney for a timber company, to the 7-member board of forestry, where they would fill out the terms of two departing members. Because the last-minute change of plans by Kotek, Senate Committee on the Rules of Executive Appointments will need to agree to suspend its normal rules to consider the two men, since they were not on the initial list of appointees for the state boards that Kotek released earlier this month. So she's doing some weird backstabby weasel shit because she got a bunch of money from some lumber companies, here in Oregon to just do this weird weasel bullshit. So here, let me go down to the bottom. So it says that article some update to reflect that Heath Curtis is general counsel for Hampton Lumber and a former lobbyist. So it's Hampton Lumber. So the guy used to work for these guys. It was a lobbyist for this fucking company, and is now, being appointed by Tina Kotek to the board of forestry. Because, I gotta love, Democratic corporate whores. And the legalization of drugs. Gotta love that as well. Where he actually had an ability to maybe go on the right path, potentially when dealing with these things. Instead of, expanding on these policies, decides to go the exact opposite direction and basically totally fucking gut it. And basically do the bidding of the cops, biddings of the fucking, lumber industry and farmstone industry. Like, she's just a detestable corporate bitch. Like, there's nothing really, defensible about her at this point. But then again, they are a politician. Well, is that the video you want me to see? Okay. Well, I'll look at it. Like I said, I'll look at that later. I'm not ready for that yet. So in the meantime, I'll, still chill for a minute. I gotta work my way into these things, man. I don't just start these and I'm like, all right, let's go, I gotta, work my way into it, dude. Can't just, just jump right into it. Bite the pillow. Oh my god, I will. I will bite the pillow, but just not right now. Going dry. Well, if I'm doing that, that's just gonna hurt for the other people, not for me. But that's, oh my god, you could be patient and just wait a fucking minute. My god, dude. Because I want something else to at least warm my brain up a little bit to these things. Jeez. Which I actually do have a little something on there. I just need to find that. No, I can't because you'll die from the lulls. Well, we will get into it. Like, you can wait. Fuck. It's called, getting into segments, my dude. Like, we split it off into segments. I'm gonna have a little something to warm us up with, get us into, into shit. And then, get into that as, like, some other little thing we get into. Like, oh my lord. As you can tell, my brain ain't exactly ready for that yet. I need at least, like, another bowl or two. Maybe another couple sips of that. Barely stayed awake. That's on you! Okay. I mean, I'm no, like, it's not my fault I get off work late. I mean, my goodness. Jeez, like, I'm not just, like, a failure that, I'm pretty much, like, someone that can just, like, be sent on command. Kind of is, though. No, it's not. I have control of my life. And in fact, like, I mean, like, I have the option to do these whenever I want or not. Have a better job. Oh my fucking god. Like, what? Now what are you trying to be? Like, my fucking dad over here? Oh my fucking god. If you finish college. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Now we're doing this boomer shit. Oh, if you just went to college instead of being a lazy bum, you should... Oh my fucking god. OMG, take me seriously. Oh my god, you're taking me seriously? You're taking me seriously. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Alright, I'll try to scan them out. What do you mean try it again? That's on the roster of what I'm going to look at. Well, you know what? Then, you're out of luck, because I ain't going to react to it again. Like, so, that's on you. I guess it'll be a VOD for you to look at, but whatever. I mean, that's on you. You don't want to hang out and see the other shenanigans, whatever the fuck else, but that's fine. You don't want to see a cop get locked in his fucking car after fucking, some chick that he arrested. I guess you don't want to at least see that to warm up with. Good lord, what an impatient little press over here, dude. It's like, oh, don't get my way. All right, I will not. I will not. Use you anymore. You're not actually, friend. I'm not gonna actually hang out doing any of that shit. No. Like, oh my lord. Some people just don't know what they actually need. Like, cause, like, I mean, like, I don't just, like, immediately, like, go into just, like, every little thing someone wants me to go into. I mean, it's like, good lord. Sometimes we gotta, warm up a little bit. Like, my brain ain't ready for that shit yet. I can already tell that I won't be ready for it right now. It's literally wokeism, the religion of cowards, and the thumbnail is a rainbow with woke, and then, like, in a different font and color, ism, with what looks like a syringe, like, injected into the S or something. It's such a weird thumbnail. So, it's like, I've been meaning to, like, look into this fucking thing, so we're going to, but I'm not ready for it yet. Because I already know it's going to be just bad. It's just going to be bad. But, We'll get that pain through out of the way. I mean, to be fair, it can't be worse than Skibbity Biden. That, despite it only being 20 seconds, is 20 seconds of pain. Actual unadulterated pain. Alright. Let's find out at least other little video I want to warm up with here. Let's see where to go. There it is. Oh, cops being degenerate. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. This actually also kind of reminds me of a story of one of my local cops getting caught doing some shit similar to this.
An extremely degenerate cop today that had a video surface with his behavior that's probably more embarrassing to the department than that cop that started going like G.I. Joe mode and just mag dumping after an acorn fell on his squad car.
That shit is dude, that will never not be funny. I feel bad for the guy, that was arrested and got mag dumped because, from my understanding, I think he got shot in the leg, but was ultimately fine. So I feel bad for him, but I will admit that will never not be funny. But the cop resigns after being found locked in the backseat of a squad car with a female suspect who asked if he was single.
Mr. Anthony Hare of the San Diego Pussy Department found himself in hot water after he was caught red-handed in the back seat with a female arrestee after she said she was down to fuck. So one can infer from the context here that they weren't back there playing any Magic the Gathering. They weren't having the...
Well, there's definitely a little Magic Gathering going on there, that's for sure, I tell you what, boy. I mean, so I actually, do have, a little tangential anecdote about this. So there's a cop named David McVeigh, where I have no problem doxing him, I could give a fuck. Like, this guy was a sexual predator, like, this guy's a piece of shit. Like, he would take advantage of his position doing shit like this. It wasn't like, being coerced by a suspect to be like, hey, you want to fuck? And he was like, okay, turn his body cam off. No, he was, it was the other way around. The power dynamic, was, a lot different in that way. And the reason why I got caught is because, one of the women ratted him out because he happened to be 17. A minor. So, oops. And apparently he's done that multiple fucking times. And the department overlooked it. But, the main reason why they didn't, after this case was just because they didn't realize that they started kind of predating on, like, teenagers and shit as well. Or probably were doing that the entire time.
Themselves a commander night. There was sin and semen that contaminated the vehicle. He laid down more than justice that night. He's since resigned, but you can scrub away the cum, but you can't scrub the video footage because it has surfaced. Not of him actually, doing the dirty deeds here, but of him being caught. Because he locked himself in the back seat and thus needed assistance. And speaking of assistance, I bet you need help drinking beverages in a better way.
You bastard. Oh, okay, that's quick.
So there was an officer in San Diego. Here, I'll just play the video. You don't even need to read the breakdown. I'll just show you the video real quick.
Well, you're not.
I'm down the fuck right now. Oh my god. What the hell? Dude, she is bricked up, dude. She is like... Dude, she's like, wetter than the Red Sea down there, bro. What the fuck? Dude, she sounds slut out, horn dogged, ready to go. Dude, she must have a kink for this or something. Like, honestly. I mean, like, cause she straight up sounds horny. She was like, I'm so down to fuck right now. Like, that almost sounded like straight up like some, like, anime, like, horn dog shit right there. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, like, oh my lord. I mean, and I guess the cop decided to take that at one point around in this situation, and got himself locked in the back of his fucking cruiser. You would think to at least maybe have, you would think he would at least have like a seatbelt or something, kind of like in between the car door and the outside, so at least he can pop it open. And his thoughts on there as well. Well, like I said, after this, we'll get into it since someone's such an impatient little bastard over here.
Don't say that right now.
Don't say that right now. I need to turn my body cam off so that we can fuck later.
I said don't say that right now because everything's being recorded right now.
I like how Officer Hare is literally like, don't say that right now. He's not just simply saying, don't say that. Come on. You're better than that. Like, instead of saying that, he's like, don't say that right now. You can say that, but wait till it's off. Wait till my body cam's off.
So this opened my eyes to a problem that I talked about a lot.
What is it? Yeah, you'll see in a minute. I mean, we won't watch this entire thing because a lot of it's just his commentary. We're kind of mostly here to just kind of watch the video.
That cops have full control over when they can stop recording something. So he mentions right there, this woman's like, I'm super down to fuck. And Anthony, he's pitching a tent. He's like, oh, ooga.
Auga. Dude, Moist critical in his little sound bites. I swear, like, every video, there's at least, like, one moment, in these videos where it's like, that could be a sound bite.
Don't say anything, because this is still recording right now. He hasn't had a chance to turn it off. But he does. He does get that chance.
What's going on?
So then he takes her down.
The cruiser GPS tracker shows officer slowed down and turned to a residential street, eventually coming to a stop. Just at a residential street?
And then they
like, out of all the streets this guy could have went on, he went on a residential street. Like, so he just parked right in front of some person's house and just like the pipe on this bitch in the middle of the, like, it's just in front of a neighborhood. Dude, what the fuck?
Slam ham. And they
stopped to fuck at someone's front. Well, yeah, if you're parking in the middle of a residential area, that's kind of what's being implied. Oh my god, yeah, there's a house and there's someone's cop car. Yeah, there's the cop car. Oh my god. I fucked in a driveway. Well, yeah, well, this isn't exactly a driveway, but yeah. He is after your own heart, is he?
Back seat of the car. So he pulls over here. He and this woman.
I think they thought this tree would obscure the vision of, like, the people at the house or something. And wouldn't the people at the home, like, wonder why there's a cop car outside of their house? Like, honestly, well, it is at, like, what? Okay, 2:30 in the morning there? Okay, maybe, okay, they're probably just dead asleep, but still, it's like, what if, one of them's, like, a late drinker and they're like, alright, I'm gonna lock everything up. What the fuck is a cop car going out there? Oh, I'm good, kind of look at that, huh? Interesting. Why do I see weird motion going on back there? Oh, I'm gonna investigate that. Oh, my drunk curiosity got better at me. I'm gonna investigate this.
Hanky-panky in the backseat of the police cruiser, and Goober's stuck. So then another officer gets to the scene to free him. In front of a house. Yeah, that was another thing. The place he pulls in front of is just a fucking house.
I love how, dude, with these flashlights, too, that this cop's got, like, if anyone's awake in that house, they're probably now really wondering what the fuck is going on.
Like, imagine, like, you see the police car pull up, you're like, oh, God, what's happening out here? And then you see this officer fucking in the backseat of the car here. Like, he didn't even go anywhere secluded or anything. He literally just slabs up in front of this house. I also just learned a little, a little hack here for police cars. You can open the back door with that.
Yeah, he got out real quick. He's like, oh, sorry about that. And that girl, oh my god, hold on. We gotta go back like 2 seconds or something here if we can.
I guess a little hack here for police cars. You can open the back door with that.
Ew, dude, she's still handcuffed too? Oh my god. And I've been in the back of cop cars before. They're not comfortable. There's no cushioning or anything. It's just like raw, like hard plastic shell for seats. I'm not kidding. Oh my god. I can't imagine this being some real uncomfortable sex, dude. Like, what the fuck? And it's cramped back there too. So it's like, man, like, yo, Officer Mick, yo, fuckboy. Like, you know, was it worth it?
That's a little trick.
Handcuff blowy sounds fun. I don't think it was a blowjob.
114 what code for it?
Well, maybe that was a warm-up. Who knows? The remnants of his nut was on the seat, so, you know, I'm assuming there had to at least be either that, and she didn't swallow, or there was, like, partial penetration but couldn't get it all the way because of how uncomfortable and cramped it is back there. I don't know. Either way, there was definitely a lot of fucking going on.
Isn't that fucking awful?
Okay, yeah, I'm turn this off real quick.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, let me turn... What? Wait, the cop that showed up on scene is like, oh, yeah, let me turn off my body cam for this so you can explain yourself. No, what? No, you keep that on, you fuck. Excuse me? Dude, that cop should be arrested. Oh my god. I should always think, you know, it should be a law where it's like, hey, if, you know, cops are gonna have body cams, they should not be able to turn it off until the end of their shift. Like when they're like, you know, about to, like, you know, put their vest away in the fucking, you know, locker or whatever the hell, right? Like, that's when they should be able to turn that shit off, like once they clock off. But once they're on, you know, then that fucker's on as soon as they put on their vest and shit, go out the door. Like, that shit's on before they leave the office, basically, or like leave the fucking station. Like, basically, at the start of the shift, they're not allowed to leave that, you know, that station until they're fucking, you know, turn that thing on. As far as I'm concerned.
Before you confess,
because this type of bullshit is ridiculous and should not be a thing. Like, you know, because body cam's supposed to be impartial. Like, because if it's supposed to protect the dignity of this department, they would want this to be, you know, out there publicly being like, yeah, this guy fucked up and he resigned and this guy's an embarrassment. You know, probably don't want this guy in your department unless you're okay with that shit, you know, in your department or whatever, which a lot of departments are, actually. So, it's like, I mean, honestly, I guarantee you that shit's going on in this one, too. It's just the fact this guy was a dumbass and locked himself in the back of his own car.
The awful shit you just did right here. Let me turn off my camera. So that way there's no evidence. You turned off your camera, right? Okay, good. Just making sure. That's so dumb. If you can just turn it off whenever, it's so fucking stupid. Typically it was like, oh, the camera malfunctioned, but here it's just like, wait, let me turn this off. Like, what's the point? No,
exactly.
He got fired. Or resigned or whatever. His claim is that he was just checking on her and that everything went wrong. You can see him like saying, like, everything just went wrong. I was being such a gentle sir. I went back there to make sure everything was okay.
But did everything went wrong because my other head started thinking.
You know, I moonlight as a gynecologist, and she was having a medical emergency with throbbing pussy syndrome, and I went back there, and one thing leads to another. I'm stuck in the back seat, and now you're probably getting the wrong idea about what happened here.
I know I have my like dick hanging out of my pants, you know, with a little bit of gum drizzling out, but I mean, come on, that's not what happened. I promise you. It
was totally professional. The semen was there earlier from a different suspect. You should have seen this fucking maniac. This degenerate was jerking off in the back seat and fucking blowing loads all over the place. It's not my semen. And if you can trace it to me, it's because it's because he got some of my hair. He got some of my DNA. Oh, he was looking for contraband.
Dude, with her wearing a dress, there's no way, dude. There's no fucking way. But yeah, it doesn't really seem like there's much else for outside of just like a little extra detail about it. But that's pretty much with it. You know, if the whole clip is just like the stupid fuck got caught, you know, just like boinking at the back of his fucking police cruiser and he locked himself in the back of that thing. Like an idiot. What a goddamn goof. Dude, this is why I kind of love cops a little bit, just because how stupid and silly they are. I swear to God. They're just ridiculous. Oh my goodness. God, you kind of gotta love to hate them, honestly. What we got going on here? Oh yeah, this thing. Oh boy. Wokeism. We're off to a great start, aren't we? Oh, hi. Well, we're gonna wait a minute, I guess. We're just gonna sit here. By God's standard. Oh. My God. Click this thinking those satire shit. Lol. I'm now more woke than I was before watching this video. Thank you. Could someone get away with surrounding completely saying you might be a woke prophet that have some bad... Oh, wait. That's a quote of his? What the fuck is about to happen? What are we getting into? Venom, what are we getting into? You might have to explain yourself a little. Well, better smoke some of this and just gonna go along with it, I guess. Let's watch Astro JKD cover this and could stop laughing. Well, hopefully me getting stoned will help. Alright, well, let's see.
Wokeism is a religion. That's what I'm going to try to prove to you in this video.
Oh my God, right off the bat. Wokeism! And I love that little, like... they're like, wokeism! Oh my lord. A religion, huh? Well, I'm pretty sure in order something to be religion, you kind of have to believe in, like, a god or gods and, like, a deity or some sort, I think there would have to be a few implications, in order for this to be the case.
Go even further at the end of the video and show that not only is wokeism a religion, but it's a religion for cowards.
Religion for cowards, huh?
I'm David Fry. This channel is by God's standard. I'm a wildland firefighter. If it isn't fire season, I'll post a video every Lord's Day. Please consider...
Every Lord's Day? What? Wait.
Subscribing to the channel, and if it isn't fire season, I'll post a video every Lord's Day.
On Sunday? Wait a minute. Okay, so by God's standard, you shouldn't be posting things on the Lord's Day because that would be violating the Sabbath. That'd be violating the Sabbath there, my dude. Shouldn't be posting it on a Monday or Saturday before the Lord's Day or whatever there, my dude.
Please consider subscribing to the channel and clicking the bell so you'll be notified when we have new videos.
Nah, I don't think I will.
In religion, the God you worship is not a person living on earth today that you bow down to worship. Instead, we describe God with his attributes. According to biblical Christianity.
Huh? Attributes? No, like God could also be described based off actions as well if we're talking about Christian God. Yeah, well, I mean, also of other gods, because a lot of, religious stories and backgrounds not only have, like, non-existent is an attitude of God. Yeah, like, I mean, oh man, dude, this is already starting to... See, this is why I wasn't exactly ready for this yet.
God is loving, just, merciful, the creator, etc.
Not if you read the Old Testament there, buddy.
The attributes of God are different. The most important attribute of the woke God is that he is the ultimate victim. Let's pause here for
What? The ultimate victim? Wait, so what then how would they be God? Wait, and there isn't a God in woke is what? I'm already confused. Like, if God is, oh my, okay, if we're, oh my God, okay. Okay, alright. This feels trollish, doesn't it? Yeah, it kind of does. But you know what? Let's try, should we go in it with a benefit of doubt or just fuck on it? Because I want to, like, because I honestly want to try to, like, argue this, you know, like he actually means it. But it's a legit debate if it's real or not. Well, let's look at some of his other content. I'm not going to click on any of it, but we'll just, like, read some of the titles. One must be wrong, which Christian is right? Can Jesus be found in the Old Testament scriptures? No, that the whole point of the Old Testament is that, what? Oh my God, no, I don't. Sent from God or Satan, you decide. Joseph Smith? Oh no. What really happened to the Council of Nicaea? Are Mormons Christian, the real Mormon teachings? Is this guy Mormon or what is he? Post-millennial end of the world theory? I think he might just be a Christian nut. I think he honestly just might be a Christian nut.
A second and define victim. Most people would define a victim as a person who was actually oppressed or who was acted upon against his or her will.
Well, considering that the whole idea of being, quote, woke is to be aware of those who have been oppressed in different injustices, you know, systemically, yeah, that would mean that people who are victims of said oppression, you know, should have their voices considered and thus, you know, at least, you know, uplifted in society, you know, as equals. Like, that's kind of the whole point of being woke there, my guy. There's no God or religion around it or anything. I mean, yeah, like, cause, yeah, like the victim here, so to speak, is not a God, it's people. They're, you know, people that have been oppressed by, you know, different elements of the system and systemically by, you know, various different elements of their class or race or creed and shit. You know, historically, not just in this country, but all over the world. You know, it's like, so it's, so what in the, so what the fuck is he trying to get at with this outside that, like, oh, wokeism is a religion, like, so that's bad?
Forget that. The woke definition is a person who makes himself...
Wait, forget that? What do you mean forget that? That's what people who are woke believe, you fucking moron. Wait, what do you mean forget that? What? Oh no. Oh. It gets much wackier by the end of this video. By the end of it, fuck bro, we're barely a minute and a half into this thing.
As unnatural as possible. The idea being the more...
What? A person who makes himself as unnatural as possible? What does that mean? As unnatural as possible? What the fuck does that mean? Like what? Be an android? Like a cyborg? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, is this a dog on trans people? Is this a dog on, like, you know, gender and shit? Is it fucking on that? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's happening? Because that's natural. Like, there are literal species of animal, you know, from fish, avian mammals, etc., that actually do, like, straight up, like, you know, like, you know, sexual dimorphic, you know, like, gender dimorphic stuff. Like, there's different species of fish, like clownfish, for example. Like, if there's not enough alpha females, like there are, you know, males and then alpha males, and if there's not enough alpha females, so to speak, then alpha males will, you know, at least some of them will legit transition into females that can, shocker, reproduce. So that's, you know, like some straight up biological transitioning right there, and like, you know, like at least in that case, a species of fish, you know, that can be trans, at least, you know, given certain circumstances. And shocker, it's like extrapolate that to humans, like given certain circumstances, maybe some people are trans. Shocker. You know, it's like, you know, it's just an extrapolation at that point. Because if it happens in the natural world, so it's a natural thing, then how's it unnatural when it's humans that are doing it? It's not. Just because we have medical advancement and technology to where we can, genuinely like shape our own bodies, to fit that in a way, like when it comes to like, do HRT or like doing surgical transition and stuff, like, yeah, like we got those extra capabilities, but in the natural world, because a lot of them have evolved to literally, be like that, they don't need that. So if anything, they've ascended more than we have when it comes to this shit. Like, we have to take extra steps to fully transition in comparison to a lot of these other animals that can do this. So it's like, if anything, it's about as natural as fucking, the nice, spring grass and, in the fucking morning dew and shit. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck you want, buddy? Couldn't decide if this guy was real or not, but I did think it was being transphobic. Yeah, I think this is definitely a transphobic jab. I mean, initially I just kind of thought, like, what, initially, like, what? Like, cyborg weird shit, like an android or something? But then I'm like, wait, he's probably thinking, like, some trans shit or something. And this is just, like, one of the attributes of this weird god he's made up. Man, dude, oh my god, dude, we're gonna be here for a while, are we? We're gonna be here for a minute, are we? Oh my fucking god. Keep going. Oh, no, don't worry, we will. I just need a moment. Because I could tell we're gonna be here for a minute, so... It gets interesting and hilarious. Well, so far, I'm kind of in more serious mode with it, but, I need to get a little bit more silly with it, okay? Give me a second. Because holy shit, dude. This is starting to get pretty ridiculous. And while we're here, do you think he's gay? Oh my god, you know what? He looks like a weirdly enough, this guy looks like a more human Mark Zuckerberg, but also like a buff gay boy. Like he's a buff gay twink, but a human Mark Zuckerberg at the same time. What the fuck? Dude, oh my god, it looks like Mark Zuckerberg if he was human but Christian and a buff twink at the same time is secretly gay. Oddly specific, but that's what it kind of looks like. It looks like he's sucking a mean dick. Oh, I know, dude. Look at it. Dude, look at that jawline. Yeah, he can suck a dick, dude. Oh, he can.
The more oppressed you are, and so you deserve attention to compensate for that oppression. The most
attention to compensate for that oppression? No, it's just called advocacy. So, the system can change, to not, oppress those people. So instead of oppressing those people, they're not oppressing them, and if anything, uplifting those people so they can be equals to those who have been privileged and not been oppressed by the system. Duh.
One attribute of the woke God is that he is the ultimate victim. In Christianity, the Holy Spirit works in every Christian throughout their lives to make them more like Christ.
Well, why don't you act like him then? Should I buy a flower or edibles to try to stare when she gets here? Go pay no los dos. Flowers ain't that expensive if you know which ones to find.
This is called sanctification. As Christians, that's our goal, to be more like Christ.
Well, I kind of, like to take Gandhi's, philosophy about Christ, and, Gandhi is like, Christians are the most un-Christ, like of their own Christ, basically. And he essentially implying that, like, because he's read, the Bible as well, and, read the teachings of Jesus Christ himself, essentially said that, like, yeah, all these Christians that I've ever run into don't follow this guy. They don't follow Jesus. They don't follow, his word or teachings. None of them do. Not one of them. And it's like, I mean, like, if anything, like, they actually should maybe really deep dive into Jesus' teachings and actually really put themselves in perspective on that shit and actually fucking act like him.
Similarly, in wokeism, the goal is to be more and more like the woke God. A straight white man is far from being like the woke God. So maybe that person starts identifying as a woman or as non-binary.
wait. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Wait, what? So to get the blessings of this supposed woke god, like, so me as a white man would have to basically be like a trans non-binary demi-pansexual, like, quasi-therian furry demi boy or something. I mean, like, what? I mean, okay then. Like, I mean, I'm kind of like I don't know, like, Val's non-binary without actually openly being non-binary, I guess, because, like, I'm okay with being a dude, but I literally could not care if I had tits or a pussy, or all of the above, or any other combination or variation. I literally couldn't care. Like, I'm down with it all, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, you know? Like, not just an attraction, but also with my own body, like, whatever. Like, if anything, if I had, you know, some more means to, I probably would explore a little bit more of my feminist side of myself. But, you know, whatever, you know, it's like, at the end of the day, like, I'm comfortable pretty much, you know, with, like, in any different variation of styles, like, if, you know, for, like, clothing, whether feminine or masculine. I just gotta choose the look I got now, because I like it, you know, and whatever, you know, because at the end of the day, that's kind of, like, my mentality with it. Like, if I like, you know, want to express a certain way, then I like it. I don't really care if it's feminine or, you know, woman-esque or masculine and manly-esque or whatever the fuck. I could give a shit one way or the other. If I like it, I like it. You know, what do you want? Sue me, you know? So it's like, it's just, I don't know, you know, for me, it's a very neutral thing, you know? So, like, being a bisexual or pansexual, one or the other, I don't know, I don't care. You know, it's like, I mean, to me, they're kind of interchangeable. I guess, I guess from my understanding, like, pansexual, basically kind of means that you're not, like, exclusively, you know, like, you know, to, you know, male or female attraction. Like, trans people are also equated with that, you know, as well. But it's like, I don't know, for people who are bi that, you know, are attracted to trans people too. So I don't know. I don't know if there's that much of a distinction outside of maybe like a few little things here or there. I don't know, whatever. To me, I don't really have a big deal over it. You know, which I think, you know, again, proves with the point. I guess I'm panned in. Yeah, like, see, to me, they seem like they're interchangeable to me. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of, you know, will say bi or pan, or just say, like, pansexual, bisexual, kind of just say both, you know, sometimes. Just because, like, you know, like, that just, I don't know, that just kind of seems like, you know, where I lie on that. Like, because I don't know, it just seems like they're interchangeable to me. Talking with Sarah, I think I'm on some level of demi. Demisexual is like, you know, you know, you're sexually attracted to people they actually have like some variation, at least some form of a pre-existing bond or connection with, right? From my understand, I definitely don't want to hook up with folks that don't feel the connection to. Okay, so so I'm kind of right. Like, you want to at least have like some sort of pre-existing. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Not completely, like, you know, I want to at least like connect with somebody a little bit, but, you know, if I like them enough on the first night or some shit and it ends up rolling around in that type of vibe, then, you know, whatever. You know, I'm not gonna stop things from happening. You know, or, you know, so to me, it's not that big of a deal. Like, so I guess I want to be demisexual myself, but maybe at least a little bit. You know, like, maybe just to an extent, like, you know, once I do have a connection with someone, you know, in a sense, then yeah, I probably would stay a little bit more close-knit with that one person, but I don't know. You know, like, I never really have, like, explored that, you know, necessarily, because in a way, I think I might be, like, kind of maybe at least somewhat poly-esque, or at least maybe open relationship-esque, you know, in a way, but I don't know. It's just not, you know, something I haven't, you know, explored yet too much. Well, yeah, same, but only if I'm good with them. Yeah.
Far from being like the woke guy. So maybe that person starts identifying as a woman or as non-binary. Now he's a little closer to being like the woke god. A person's gender, sexual preference, physical appearance are the top ways to make yourself more victim-like.
what does physical appearance and sexual preference, what the fuck does that mean? Like, yeah, because guess what? Queer people and LGBT broadly are victimized. And when it comes to physical appearance, yeah, people who are punks like me and like metalheads and shit, yeah, we're also not exactly, treated fondly. Like the whole satanic panic, like the idea of that, like, oh, if you listen to metal, rock, and roll, you're listening to satanic messaging, and all this other bullshit. Like, I mean, so, I mean, huh? I mean, bruh. Dude, is he just trying to basically downplay the idea that, like, actual victimization and oppression happens by just, saying that it's imaginary and it's like a godlike entity? Is that what's going on here? Like, you can only be oppressed if you, believe it as, like, some higher entity than yourself, what? I'm not sure. I don't know. Still, yeah, I mean, so far I am certainly confused.
Natural, more like the woke god.
Oh shit, oops. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Each member of wokeism attempts to get further and further
Ooh. Hey, look at these drag queens. Hey.
away, looking like the enemy, which is the conservative straight white male. Let's call him
let's call him a lame looking generic Photoshop, like, fucking loser.
woke antichrist.
The woke antichrist? Okay, sure, buddy.
Antichrist was born with original sin. In Christianity, we were all born with original sin. Adam sinned in the garden, and he is our representative. And
wait, you're forgetting Eve. Does this guy even know his own Bible? Eve was the initial one who ate of the apple, and then, gave that to Adam, which, by the way, God lied to them anyway. Like, God lied. He was saying, like, God said that you don't eat that's poisonous and you'll die, which, no, they didn't, for one, and for two, it gave them, the fruit of knowledge and the fruit of critical thinking and introspection. Like, it, that's what it gave them. Like, the serpent was actually telling them the truth. Like, it's one of the original, like, ironically, as far as I'm concerned, one of the actual original sins, which God did, which was lie to them. Isn't lying a sin? Oh, I guess if God does it, it's totally fine. It's literally in the fucking first fucking, like, 10 pages, if that. Depending on which Bible, I guess he got. Jake thought he was an incel. I'm pretty sure this guy is. Like, he didn't even mention Eve at all. Like, there's not even really mention of, like, women outside the fact, white men being women and trans. Oh, no. Like, that's pretty much the only time he ever, has mentioned that. So, maybe he's one of these, like, like one of these, abstinent, like, voluntarily celibate until marriage fucks, which none of them will ever get married, so they're going to be permanently virgins. So, whatever. At least, the human, the human genome is being spared of a few, undesirables, not to, not to be a little oofy. But at least we don't have to do anything about it. They're doing it to themselves. I'm just like, hey, this guy is undesirable, so whatever. He's doing it to himself. Let's get to the woke prophets. Prophets? He talks about prophets? Oh no! Oh no!
still we are saved. And so we are all sinners. Not just because we sin, because we were born with original sin. Similarly, in wokeism, white people are born with original sin. Whatever sins white people committed in the past, real or imaginary, white people today are responsible for them.
Not all white people are responsible, for one. And for two, it's not inherently like it's a responsibility in a sense that, like, since those who have privilege, I guess, aka white males or like white people broadly, in the system, like, it would be a responsibility to potentially like to potentially, I don't know, use that ability to amplify the voice of those who have been oppressed. That would be a good thing. That made Jake LaMau. I mean, dude, what type of fucking image is this, bro? Like, I swear, he found, like, the most racist, depiction of a, black woman going, trying to scream. Because, oh my god, bro, what is going on? Dude, this is ridiculous, bro.
You hear the wokies say that white people should have to pay reparations for slavery. It doesn't matter if this particular white person did anything wrong. Any white person...
Wait, what was that? Anything wrong? Like, what was that glitch? And by the way, when it comes to the whole reparations thing, that's to the government. Like, saying, hey, government, can you give us reparations, for the fact that, like, we kind of got fucked, all this time. Like, you also got a bunch of archives and records, right? So, you can at least help track a lot of that back, blah, blah. Like, that's kind of the whole idea. It's not literally looking directly at white people, like, being like, hey, white people, you white boy right there, you're going to pay for my reparations directly. It's like, like, that's not going to happen. That doesn't happen. Like, oh my god, dude. That did good. Earn some head pats. Yes. I mean, now that I kind of warmed myself up enough. All right, here you go. Yes, you did good, little puppy. Ooh woo. I'll get you a little doggy treat later. Here, I'll give you my little good puppy pin for you. That's yours now.
Person is still responsible for that original sin. The members of wokeism, or wokies, are all...
Wokies? 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 Dude, we gotta send this to DFF. This needs to be a segment. This needs to be a segment on Onion Nuggets. Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Stages of victimhood. Just as Christians are in various stages of becoming more Christ-like, the members of a religion have all chosen to be in that religion, and the authorities have allowed them to stay. And if
so, by this logic, is our furries a religion? By this logic, would me being a furry be a religion? Because I choose to be a furry because I think furries are cool and the suits are dope, and honestly, a lot of the furry porn is kind of hot. I don't know. Fucking sue me. Like, I don't know. What do you want? Like, I mean, so I choose to. So what? Is that a religion now, motherfucker? Does this guy think, like, anything could be a religion? Well, I mean, I guess so. I mean, he believes in religion. So, I mean, I guess to him, literally, well, honestly, I guess technically anything could. I mean, like, the religion of the Fonzies and shit, like, I mean, it's like the Family Guy bit. I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, anything could. But this guy's taking that literally. He's taking that whole Family Guy skit literally, dude. The Church of the Fonz, like, he's taking it fucking literally. Like, oh my god. Oh, man, dude. I don't think TJ would go for this. Maybe for a Band of Hope. Well, one of these days, if I end up, becoming a merch tier patron, then I would be able to have a little insight to be able to have, a segment potentially put forth, and I would definitely put a pin on this.
Church.
But hopefully, maybe they'll be able to find it.
For example, if a member of the church is having an affair and refuses to stop, the pastors will put him on church discipline and not allow him to return. In the Catholic Church, you can be excommunicated. In the Mormon Church, you can have your temple card taken away. But in wokeism, if a member was to commit a grave enough sin, he would be kicked out. The religious leaders would publicly announce his sin and his excommunication from wokeism. The members would then...
Yeah, despite the fact that, like, these churches don't really do a lot of excommunication and pass, pastors and, fucking cardinals and shit around after doing egregious sin and shit. And on top of that, like, it's not like, leftists aren't, willing to look at people, to be rehabilitated and shit. But, like, I mean, like, it depends on, like, if they're actually, willing to learn from their, actions and actually be honest about their mistakes and shit. I'm still not sure if this is real or not. I don't know. I'm still gonna at least kind of treat it like it's real. I still kind of think it is a little bit.
Follow their leadership and harass the person both publicly and privately. This could
yeah, like what, Christians and conservatives do to trans people and teachers, when it comes to this whole, like, grooming fiasco and bullshit. Yeah, like that type of stuff. Mm-hmm.
Minor is informing the person that they offended you and demanding an apology. Or it could be as major as threatening to harm the person's children and making sure the person knows that you know where their children go to school. What sin could a wokey commit?
Is this projection? Because this is like what Libs and TikTok, Cacturn, and all these other fucks, on the right do all the time online. It's to stochastic terrorism, threaten, parents' children that, affirm their, gender affirmation, teachers, and their families, like, doxing them, trying to SWAT them, get them fired, threaten their lives. Like, this is what the right does. It was an oddly specific threat. I know, that really was oddly specific, and also considering how oddly specific it is, considering that is what the right does when it comes to specificity. That's why it's so oddly specific. I find that weird. I wonder if this guy has done a few phone calls himself when Matt Walsh and Libs of TikTok will call out, and dark as fuck. Yeah, it really is. That is very, very fucking strange. Jake didn't watch this far. Well, there was a mention about woke prophets, right? Did Jake get to that? So he probably skipped ahead. So he didn't watch this part in particular. Dude, he should have kept watching, because what the fuck was that, dude? That was weird.
Would cause this kind of treatment. It is usually blasphemy, speaking against the woke God, the belief system, or the religious leaders. In Christianity, the Bible wraps up sin into two commands. Love
what
God.
The fuck is this weird sexual jazz? Like, it's like, what? Is he about to fuck me or something?
And love your neighbor. Interestingly,
interestingly how Christians never actually do that when it comes to love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor unless they happen to be a black, queer, trans woman. It's like, then they can go burn in hell on the stake. It's like, yeah, that it seems like that type of messaging, seems to just, like, run out the window when it comes to, like, people that might be, like, trans, black, or otherwise, or any of this other shit from you fucking weirdos.
Sins and wokeism are wrapped up in the same two commands. Love God and love your neighbor. This all comes down to the definition of love. In Christianity,
we don't believe this at all. We say we do, but we actually don't. We honestly hate everything that doesn't conform to our weird hive mind, at all. We fucking detest it and hate it and think it's sinful and evil and depraved.
Love is following the guidance of Scripture.
What is this weird, lead up to, some weird fuck scene with this jazz music? Are you hearing that? Dude, what is this weird jazz music being played? What is going on? I feel like I'm about to, it's a lead up on, some romance drama. We're about to lead up to the fuck scene, you know what I mean? What is happening? What is this music that he's playing, dude? Okay, now I'm starting to think he, is being fake. Now I'm starting to think he's trolling. Now I'm starting to think this is not real. Cause why out of nowhere is that start? Dude, he had, a back and forth with, the music, but all of a sudden, and now it's, sensual. Now he's talking about biblical love. Now we got sensual, sexual jazz music. What the fuck is going on? Now I'm starting to think this is not real. Jake skipped this part. Dude, I don't know how often you watch him. If you ever happen to catch him on a live stream, you should, try to send him some money. Be like, you know that Wilkinson video? You need to go back to it and go to the sin chapter, because dude, this is funny. Dude, I'm starting to think this is fake. Now I'm starting to think this is not real. I'm starting to think this might be a troll now. Not totally. I don't think quite yet. I still will probably say this is real, but I don't know. Now my troll senses are tingling. Now I got a few troll senses tingling a little bit. Not enough, but there's some tingling. Because it's honestly really off-putting. I can't stop thinking about it. Like, what the fuck, dude?
More. It's sharing the gospel. It's holding your brothers and sisters accountable.
And then making sure that you get a little lovely with them in bed. Like, what is going on, dude? What the fuck is happening?
In wokeism, love means tolerance and agreement with religious leaders as well as other members. For example, if a person were to say, I identify as a lesbian man, and you said, that's impossible, because part of the definition of lesbian is being a woman. That would be unloving of you to say because you're not.
Yeah, because, like, maybe they're a trans man, but still are, like, quote-unquote lesbian because they, I don't know, might still have a pussy and still, identify sexually with being attracted to women. Maybe that could be the case, and just say, instead of saying I'm a straight trans man, they could just say, yeah, I'm just a lesbian man. Because honestly, so as far as I'm concerned, that pretty much is the same difference as far as I can fuck. So I don't know. I mean, it's a very, specific fucking, example and can have a very specific answer. So it's I mean, yeah, it's unloving, or at least, very not, very disrespectful to just be no. You can maybe ask questions well, are you a trans man, or, what makes you identify as lesbian? I mean, you can ask out of curiosity. I think a trans girl rejected him. Yes.
Accepting, and you're not tolerant of another member. Or if a man were to say...
This him lashing out. Yeah, I think so, honestly.
I'm a trans woman, and I'm a lesbian.
And you said to him, that just means you're a straight man.
No, it doesn't. It means they're a trans woman and are attracted to women, so thus they're a lesbian. Oh my god. He's just saying the same thing twice. Why is he using TikTok AI voices?
That would be considered a sin because it's not accepting and it's intolerant of an...
Yeah, because you're not affirming their gender identity, which is the most basic fucking thing you could do, you ignoramus, bigoted fucktard. Okay, I'm starting to think this is serious again.
Remember, what is considered sinful or what it means to be tolerant?
What the hell is this? Why the fuck? What is this? Why is the music going in 8,000 different directions? What is happening? Why is it all of a sudden just I'm in a nice good old spanky, gonna get some gin. I might find myself a pretty girl. Fuck her in the band. What's with the Friends theme? Dude, this is not the Friends theme. Dude, I mean, it's it ain't, whatever.
Can change because in wokeism, truth is subjective.
Depending on what we're talking about, what truth is in this case, sure.
There is a source for truth. Usually it's a text, and then oftentimes there are actual people that are considered sources for truth as well.
And guess what? Biblical and religious sources are not truth. That's subjective and fairy tales.
Christianity, the Bible is our only source for truth.
And it's all fairy tales and fictional, and thus is also, at the end of the day, subjective. What would actually be true is, our knowledge of what we know based off of science and the scientific method. which also celebrates if they happen to be wrong and gets corrected, when it comes to new revelations, when it comes to said science, you dingbat!
Catholicism, they have the Bible, as well as other texts, and the Pope. In Mormonism, they have the Book of Mormon and the prophets. In wokeism, they also have their religious leaders who are their source for truth. These are the people who are most like the woke God, meaning those who are the furthest from what is natural. The further you are from what is natural, the closer you are to the woke God. The more your opinion counts as truth. If you're simply a lesbian, you're a little bit of a victim because you're not a conservative white male, but you're not victim.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. Fucking goddamn. Why does it keep doing this every time? Okay. So, you're saying, yeah, if you're a lesbian, you might be only a little bit of a victim because you're not a conservative white male. What about a conservative white woman? Because to be a lesbian, you would have to be a cis woman. And for this example, you would need to be a cis white woman, right? Like, why is he just, leaving women entirely out of this? Well, kind of. He's kind of leaving them out, but he's not actually overtly saying anything about that.
Enough to be one of the prophets. Take, on the other hand, a man who says he's non-binary and also somehow transgender and is in a group sexual relationship with 3 other people and a...
Yeah, it's called being a trans non-binary person because you can be trans and also be non-binary and also be polyamorous. Shocker, that could be a thing. Oh my god, wow. Because you can be gender non-binary, but also be transgender when it comes to, transitioning your sex, because you identify more of a different aspect of, your body. And also, being a poly relationship.
That person is much closer to a woke prophet than the lesbian. What that person speaks is truth and cannot be questioned. If you think you're...
I missed the best part. I didn't skip anything. Wait, what part did I miss?
One of the woke prophets, but you're not sure, there's a way to test it. Just say something absolutely insane.
Go back 10 seconds. I guess that means more like 25.
Enough to be one of the prophets. Take, on the other hand, a man who says he's non-binary and also somehow transgender and is in a group sexual relationship with 3 other people and a dog. That person...
And a dog? Wait, what? Oh my god, and a dog? Okay, I see what you mean. Wait. And a dog? Yeah, let's just throw that in there out of nowhere. Yeah, let's just throw that out of nowhere. What the fuck? Oh my god. Zukoff got to explain to do. Yeah, he does.
Is much closer to a woke prophet than the lesbian.
So I guess to be a woke prophet, you have to be a non-binary, polyamorous, trans, quasi-zoophilic, mega demigender or something. I don't know. I guess. Okay.
That person speaks is truth and cannot be questioned. If you think you're one of the woke prophets, but you're not sure, there's a way to test it. Just say something absolutely insane and see if people will disagree with you or tell you that you're wrong. Call...
What, like you? Are you a woke prophet? Because you're saying some pretty insane shit too there, my G.
Pedophiles, minor attracted people. Whoever did that for the first time was definitely a woke prophet.
Oh my god. Okay, this guy's a pedophile. I already immediately believe that. That's projection! Dude, and also that whole thing, I know what he's talking about. That whole thing was started by the right as an AstroTurf psyop movement to try to, equate trans people, to the whole movement because the whole flag based around it was conveniently designed to somewhat partially resemble, the trans flag a little bit. It's different, and if you actually look at the two flags side by side, you will know there's a fucking difference. But, like, you know, to people who are just laymen and don't fucking understand any of that, they're not going to notice that. So it's just like, I mean, they pretty much, it was literally an AstroTurf movement to, you know, like, by right-wingers and conservatives who are anti-trans and bigots, you know, going against queer folk and shit. Like, the idea that, like, gays are pedophiles and trans people are pedophiles type of bullshit. That was the whole idea. That was the point. That was literally done by conservatives, which a lot of them also were PDF files themselves, shocker enough. So they actually used that not only as an AstroTurf movement, but a way to legitimize themselves to kind of like, you know, sneak around, you know, like the shit, be like, well, it's not us. We're just projecting it while we're actually doing it too. Wink. So, and also, I'm starting to think this guy is serious, but he's too retarded to realize like how genuinely insane the shit that he's saying is. Like, and, you know, like, and how fucking really nefarious this guy honestly is. Like, this guy has got some real sinister fucking shit going on with him. Like, I really do believe that. Honestly, there is a level of, like, you know, some trolly nature around it, but I think that's just because he's a fucking idiot. I think he's just that much of a stupid moron. He's too much of a gullible Christian weird fuck, you know, like, you know, to honestly realize that. I honestly think he's real and a genuine religious nut job. I don't think, you know, he's a troll. I think he's a genuine religious nut and believes this shit and is too insane to realize how insane the shit he's saying is. Especially the way he says it half the time. Because of this whole thing he just said, like, you know, when you say minor attractive people, obviously that came from the woke, wink. Yeah, nah, it came from people like you there, God Standard, whatever your fucking name is, by God Standard.
Because if you can normalize pedophilia and not have the group disagree with you, you've got some power. Truth is whatever these most powerful people say it is. That means that truth is completely subjective. Your truth is true and my truth is true, even if those truths contradict each other. The consequences of truth being subjective is absolute absurdity. If there is a blue ball on the table and I say the ball's red, that doesn't change the fact that it's blue and not red. Maybe I'm colorblind and I'm not able to accurately identify the color of the ball. The truth stays the same regardless.
Well, the fact is, the truth of that person who might be colorblind and might not be able to see the proper color of the ball still sees it as a different color. That's their truth, because that's how they see the world. That obviously, sure, it doesn't negate the fact that, like, the visual light spectrum still exists as the way it does, but, like, some people are limited with that. So, like, what does this have to do with anything? Yeah, like, so, yeah, because guess what, Sherlock? Some things are subjective and some things aren't. And even with some things aren't, some people can have a subjective opinion about how they feel about that thing. Like, so, I don't know, like, what do you want, a fucking cookie there, bitch? You found out, like, postmodernism is a thing. Which is so ironic that they detest postmodernism and shit so much, but yet are the biggest, like, proponents and pushers of postmodernism.
But in wokeism, everybody is correct. It's not the truth, it's your truth.
Oh my god.
This is absolutely absurd. Truth is objective. The obvious way to prove this is math. If I say 1 + 1 = 4, I'm just wrong. It doesn't become true because it's my truth. Even the wokest of the woke would have to admit that math is clear, objective truth.
Sure, but there are, you know, some very advanced mathematical formula that isn't necessarily just objective. Like, I mean, it's certainly out of my, you know, fucking realm of knowledge because I'm a fucking moron and god damn it, you know, when it comes to math. But, I mean, there's a lot of different intricacies when it comes to mathematics and shit that even your dumb fucking weird cracker jack, you know, fucking plum shirt wearing ass, you know, could fucking, you know, not be able to comprehend, bitch.
That math is basically racist under this ideology because it says that.
Oh my god, yo. What's this bitch's name? Oh my god, she was one of those I left weirdos. Dude, she was so irrelevant. Oh my god, what's her name? Holy shit, I haven't heard of this lady in a fat minute. I haven't heard of her in a long time. What's her name again? What's she been doing lately? I haven't heard of her in a minute, dude. Isn't it possible our version of math is incorrect and higher level civilization would laugh at us? Maybe. That's also a possibility. I mean, yeah, and also mathematics has changed over the generations and centuries and millennia as well, so, yeah, like, mathematics, is also to a certain degree subjective. I mean, maybe it all leads to a similar or very same result, but nonetheless, you're gonna be asking, like, you hooking for a date. With this conservative bitch, nah. I'm just wondering what the fuck? Like, I mean, you get a lot of these weird conservatives that hit their 15 minutes of fame and then they just disappear. It's like, are they still trying to do their shit? Or are they doing the Dave Rubin and clinging on to relevance in whatever way possible? Or are they just outy begouty and just kind of like, now working at a Starbucks or something? Like, I mean, what's going on with that? You know what I mean? I mean, look, if she was, like, still progressive or something, I mean, yeah, she's kind of cute. I kind of like that little, like, hat, got, like, one side shaved and, everything else swung to the side a little bit. Yeah, I kind of find that a little cute, I don't know. I mean, she's attractive, but she's still a conservative dingbat, so I don't know. I would have to fuck the conservative dumbassery out of her.
No such thing as an objective reality, so 4 might not be the right number. 2 plus 2 might actually equal 5.
Wait, is he like, reacting to that like it's wokeism? She's on your side, you idiot. What?
Not only is wokeism a religion, it is a religion for cowards. Members of religions are
says the Christian, who, like, Christians are like the most fearful, cowardly people to ever fucking exist, dude. I swear, they're afraid of their own fucking body and their own mind, their own shadow. They're afraid of fucking everything, dude. Says the goddamn Christian who's a fucking coward and afraid of people that might, express themselves differently from what is quote-unquote the objective truth, which is just this guy's personal truth. Again, projection, being a crazy postmodernist Christian weirdo fuckwit, Dickie McGee fuckball over here. Looking like a little membry berry over here and all this shit. It's just like, I mean, this motherfucker being, you want to know who's like, fucking, prophet of wokeism and shit. It's not, the left and shit. It's these weird Christian fuckwits like this dumbass, spreading their, like, woke Christian, theology because, they're the ones who are truly awake. They're the ones who got it because they got their eyes open and shit. Like, they're the ones who, got, like, the ultimate wokeism, truth, prophecy, God fucking bullshit. Man, was this just like, hey, I'm by God's standard, and this is, basically a video of me projecting entirely this whole point. He looks like Alex Jones, but slightly thinner. Dude, he looks like a Mark Zuckerberg and Alex Jones fucked and made this weird abomination.
Genuinely kind to people who are not in that religion. Especially in Christianity and Mormonism, you often have people out on the street trying to talk to people about their religion. These people have other
and that's gross and they're annoying.
Things they could be doing. They're out there out of love for people. But wokeism, however, is different. If you're not a member of wokeism, you are the enemy. Conservatives who are willing to say publicly that there are only 2 genders and you can't change your gender, you will be attacked by the woke mob. They will...
Because that's wrong. Because there's not 2 genders. Gender is a social construct, and you can't change your gender because, like, that's just based on how you want to identify as. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, I mean, I honestly, like, even for me, like, I kind of, teeter around, like, the idea of being non-binary, but also at least, to a lesser extent, at least being a little gender fluid to an extent. Like, just because, like, the idea of, like, expressive femininity and, being okay and, accepting with the idea, like, hey, if I did have boobs and a vagina, I'd totally be fine with that. And, honestly, I'll admit, sometimes, hey, You know, I kind of wish I had a little bit of that, you know? So I think, you know, maybe there is like a little element of like a copain de los dos going on. A little mild, like gender fluidity and non-binary, you know, shit going on. You know what I mean? Like, just because, you know, like, if I had, like, the fuck you money and all the means to do so, sure, you know, I would probably play around with, like, exploring those things. You know, just because why not? You know, like, and, you know, at the end of the day, if I realize, not really totally for me, you know, then whatever, you know, like, then it ain't for me. You know, and honestly, there's a lot of people who, you know, are leftists and are queer, and, or, well, not even leftists, but, you know, just queer people and, like, or not gender non-conforming, and might go for transitioning, but realize, like, hey, maybe I'm not necessarily trans, but I at least am gender non-conforming, and I kind of like, you know, a little bit of, like, what I had initially, you know, at the beginning of, you know, my HRT stuff. Maybe I like that. You know, so maybe I'll kind of, like, transition a little bit and just kind of go back to, you know, just doing, you know, like, semi-regular HRT, you know, stuff, or whatever, you know, or some shit like that, right? Like, you know, like, people go for their own journey when it comes to these things. And honestly, at the end of the day, when it comes to advocacy of, like, trans rights and queer rights broadly, that's pretty much just what it really fundamentally is what the fuck it's about. It's like having accessibility to just go on your own fucking journey at this shit and figure your own self out. And if you're trans, cool. If you're non-binary, cool. If you are, like, somewhere between all that shit, cool. Whatever, you know? Like, more power to you at the end of the day. Like, you know, figure, you know, at the end of the day, only you can figure out who the fuck you are, you know? And this motherfucker, like, this dumb bitch right here, and this little, like, you know, like, member berry fucking weird shirt, fucking plum-ass looking, like, queer-coded looking shit. Like, this guy wants to dictate how people ought to fucking live and, like, what the actual truth is, while complaining that the wokes are the ones, you know, trying to change the truth, when this guy's doing that. Wish your girl too, that was a joke. You know, it's not all the time, but there are a couple times where I'm like, man, I kind of wish I was just, you know, like, go for a day or two. Oh, I mean, that's what I mean, you know, that's why I kind of feel like, you know, maybe there's a little mild gender fluidity aspect, because, I mean, you know, there are some times where I kind of feel that way a little. Not all the time, because like I said, I'm kind of comfortable one way or the other with it. You know, so, I don't know, like, for me, it really is kind of, like, negligible. Like, I don't care, you know? Like, and honestly, when I was at Furlandio, one of the panels, one of the more 18 plus panels, I was kind of talking about, like, some of the more adult elements about, like, kind of like, you know, queerness and things like that, and just kind of like, you know, sexuality, relationships and stuff, and, you know, all these other things, you know, when it comes to, like, kink and shit, you know, when it comes to the community, and, like, it was just basically like a little talk panel. And I honestly thought it was really enlightening. It kind of made me feel more comfortable about my own self about, like, these type of things, just because it's like, you know, some of the folks that were talking up there were basically saying it's like, you know, a lot of these things that, you know, were initially kind of rigid, you know, for a time, like, when it comes to, like, you know, college leashes, or, like, you know, whether you have, like, a certain identity or another, like, a lot of these things have kind of melted away at this point, and it's just kind of like, you know, hey, you're going for your journey, and you do what's best for you and what's comfortable for you, and we support that shit. Like, that's basically was, like, literally the root of, like, a lot of the kind of the talk, you know, when it came to a lot of the different topics. And I'm just like, you know, shit, that actually makes me feel better, actually, because, like, I never really knew about, like, being kind of like, well, I'm like, you know, I'm okay with being, like, cis-ish, you know, I suppose, but I'm also kind of non-binary-ish. Does that count? And, you know, and, like, honestly, there was this sense of, like, yeah, that's fine, because, you know, everyone goes for their own thing about these things, you know, when it comes to figuring their own shit out. And I'm like, right? That makes sense. How close to the woke God are you? I'm one of his sons. I'm like Jesus when it comes to the woke God. You know, like, you know, I'm just going for my path, dude. I guess there's, like, you know, 50 more seconds. I mean, not that there's, like, much else to this dumb fuck video, but I might as well see what else stupid shit he has to say. Not that I really have, like, I pretty much think I've really gotten the good, like the rant, out of this fucking shit. But, well, let's see what else has got. I mean, one more minute, right? What's the harm in that after all the fucking schlag? I mean, we were here for a while, for about almost a goddamn hour watching shit. Ugh. Go on, play.
Everything they can to destroy your reputation, your career, and your life. Most of us...
That's not even true, you fucking nod. Whatever. Like, that's not even true. Like, I've known some folks that, have, maybe intentionally or unintentionally have misgender folks and shit. That'll be kind of like, hey, they're trans, that's not exactly cool. I mean, I get that maybe it might be a little weird, but let's just be a little respectful about it, and, it's like, and honestly, a lot of times, usually people be like, oh, all right, I get what you mean, sure, whatever, like, and honestly, I'll even get people that will still kind of do, gender affirming things, like, yeah, that girl there? Yeah, she's actually a he, but she's actually kind of cute and I kind of like her. And I'm just like, well, you just kind of basically said they're trans, but just in a very blunt and not exactly the most appropriate way, but okay. It's like, but all right, so it's like, I mean, it's one of those things where it's almost like, I mean, like they're almost kind of ish there, but they're not like quite because they haven't really quite gotten like, some of the norms around it, I suppose. And the thing is, like, even in my own experience, like, when I was for like 1 year, I think it was like, either it was 2017 or 2018. It was one of the years I went there. Like, me and my buddy Tyler were talking to this someone who's not binary, and we initially thought, oh, well, they, probably were she, but no, they weren't. They were they, them. And, me and my friend, and I think, I forgot it was either Tyler and I, but one of us says, like, hey, she's pretty cool. We, whatever. It's like, I like her a lot. And they came over and says, like, oh, by the way, it's just they, them. I don't know if I ever mentioned that or anything. We're like, oh, my bad. That's so cool. I don't think we, heard that, or, I don't know if you mentioned it. And it's like, all right, no worries. So it was all fine. If anything, I actually just kind of took the opportunity. It's like, oh, well, I know about, like, trans people and stuff like that, but I'm not really too sure about non-binary stuff because I just haven't heard about it, not really informed. I mean, so, I kind of figured it'd be a good opportunity, can you tell me a little bit about that? And it was a really cool learning experience, and honestly, like, realistically, trans people and, like, non-binary folk are probably more than willing to inform you and just be, chill with you about that if you're just chill with them back. If you have, like, the one unintentional, like, misgendering, against them or something, they're not going to be an asshole. They're just going to be like, oh, hey, by the way, it's, these are the pronouns, And if anything, just use that as an opportunity, as a learning experience. Just be just be like, oh, okay, well, I actually am not, haven't been informed too much about this type of stuff anyway, let me let it be a learning experience. Can you tell me about this stuff? Like, I'm kind of ignorant on this. I'm a little naive about it. So, it'll be kind of, it's a good opportunity, like, why not? Because, again, I guarantee you, they're not going to be a dick. They're going to be cool. They're going to, and if anything, they're going to be totally fine with it. If anything, they'll probably be more than happy to. Just because then, kind of gives an opportunity to inform somebody of, about who they are and, like, about other people that, express themselves in very similar ways, and gives an opportunity to hopefully, make them a better person in a sense, just to, because, they learned a little something and took a little something out of that. So, like it's, I don't know, at least this is my own personal experience with this shit. I've never heard experiences of people being like, hey, what the fuck? Or getting all mad and shit. Honestly, I've heard people getting, all more butthurt about, faggot being thrown around and shit, more so than, like, someone getting misgendered. So, I don't know. That's in my own experience. Like, and even then, I'll come in and be like, hey, I'm a queer person. That's my buddy. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm it's like, I'm not taking offense to this. Like, I understand that it's a problem. I'll tell them to cool it down. Like, I'll at least, let them know that. It's like, I'll let them know to kind of chill with that, and shit. But, hey, look, I'm going to grant him a pass for now, just to at least, realize, like, hey, I will cool him down, but, look, I'm going to, I'm in the defense here as a queer person who's been called a faggot, multiple times growing up and shit myself, in a very derogatory way. So it's just like, I mean, so I could get it. That's why, I try to step in and be like, hey, learn where it's okay, where it isn't. But at the same time, no use to being a dick about it, right?
Have to worry about being publicly harassed because we're not public figures. But this kind of harassment happens on a small
because this type of stuff doesn't happen.
Scale with regular people as well.
No, it doesn't. Unless they're being an overt douchebag and an asshole themselves, this doesn't happen.
Wokeism can easily get you fired from your job. Being a
No, it doesn't.
conservative, straight white male can keep you from being qualified for a job.
Whoa, we're gonna throw in some like, oh, DEI, boo, type of shit too while we're at it. Oh my god. Oh my lord. It really isn't anything else productive in this 10-minute absurdity video. Like, no, it doesn't, because, hey, shocker, I've had a job for a while, and there's been plenty of people who are white males that have had a job, at my same fucking store, on top of people who have, like, a green card and, or, black trans and anything else in fucking between. Like, that don't just fucking happen.
Straight white male, you don't have any minority card to play at all.
But there isn't anything that prohibits, like, said person from, like, having, a job or anything else in life or anything. Like, I mean, like, which also wasn't even the point of the video. That was just literally a last random little jab out of nowhere in the whole fucking random bullshit video. Like, it was a whole 10-minute thing. It was, it was ridiculous.
I always think you should hire somebody for their merits.
And because the thing is, even with their whole, like, quote unquote hoopla about this whole DI thing, like, the studies have been, like, done about these things. They don't even work in the first place. Like, they literally are just like, a thing that corporations use as, like, basically as, like, a surface level, like, oh, see, we're diverse, ooh woo, but they don't actually do anything with it. Like, it's just literally just like a talking point, and PR shit that corporations do and companies do to basically just make themselves look good. Like, I mean, like, they don't really actually do anything. So it's literally just an artificial thing. It's not even really a thing. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Other groups exploit that, or Black Lives Matter that exploited companies. They didn't support them. Oh, you don't have to support us, but we're going to say you're not supporting us.
Well, it's basically the idea of being complicit. I mean, the idea is basically if you're silent, then you're kind of being complicit with, just by being silent, and that's kind of the idea. I mean, which, you could, say one way or the other about it, but I think that's kind of the idea that they're trying to take from that, but I don't know. Was it worth it? Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. We'll take a little break, from segments, I guess, for now. Streamlabs, don't fuck up.
Andrew.
Okay, good. What?
I'm doing up half that scampi. You want me to throw the other half in for you? Or?
Wait, you got the stove going again?
Yeah. It's all clean. And
oh,
hopefully, I'm doing the test run right now.
Oh, shit. It's gonna be a while before I get into it, but, well, I got some... I mean, I got a little bit of tendies right now, but, oh my god, now you're saying that. And I also have a little stockpile of other shit. God damn it. Now you're... I've had some good scampi in a minute, though. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Alright, I'm doing it. I'll just have to reheat it a little later, but I'll do it.
Alright.
I'll just have to reheat it, but yeah. All right. You talked me into it. You mentioned it.
Since I'm doing it, I figured, well, I forget whether you got that for me or whatever. So, well,
Well, I mean, if it's scampi, I probably didn't because I haven't gotten that in a minute, but I did get like.
It's been in there forever. So we get this stove done, have scampi.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's been there. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it might have been mine. I don't know.
I'll do up the other half for you.
Dope.
It doesn't take any longer than doing one half, which it does to do both of them.
Dope. Sweet. Good for fucking shrimp scampi tonight. Nice. Dope. I can dig that. Oh, I could dig it. Get some French scampi. Why do I want to think French? What the fuck? Get some shrimp scampi. Shrimp scampi. Oh, yeah. Get that French scampi. Shrimp scampi. Shrimp scampi. Oh, yeah. Doggo. What's the tweets? What's the tweets? You went here before I even give this shit to him. No. Wait a minute. I'm gonna take these empty cans I have from earlier. Get them out of the way so you don't knock them over. Nice. Nice. Oh, got all but one. Okay, now you can get over here, buddy. Come here, pup. That's not coming here. That's the opposite direction. Pup. Pup, over here. Come here. You little shit. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. Here. All right, fine. Get it. Are you retarded? Go get it! Go get it! Oh my god, you're a dumbass. Oh my god, what a moron. Come here, little pup. Come here. No, not that way, you idiot! Get the you fucking moron. You homunculus. You are a homunculus. Oh my god. This fucking idiot. This dog's an idiot. I'm putting it over here. I don't give a fuck, dude. You have to come here for it. Come on. Come here. Come here. Dude. Okay. Alright. Come here. Give me that. Give me that vest. Give me that vest. Bruh. That a boy. No. Well, hello. No, don't be trying to sit on my chair. Excuse me. Hey. It's supposed to work for this, you ass. Yeah. Gotta squeeze this old paw till it pops. Well, what the fuck? What the fuck? You messy piglet. You're a piglet. Well. Oof. You're a piglet, dude. You're just a big old piglet. Just a big old piglet. Yes, you is. Big old piglet. Yes, you is. Big old goof. Big old butt. There's a big old butt right here just chilling. Big old butt. Big old butt. Big old butt. You goof. Excuse me. Are we serious? Oh, I fell in the water bowl. I was hoping to try to get in the food bowl. Go get it. Get it. Are you retarded? It's in the water. Grab it. I don't even know. Oh my god, you don't even know how to deal with that? Oh. Did not want to kick over the ammo can. That would not have been good. That would have been a catastrophe. That was kind of like, weirdly fall on my fucking chair for that one. Ay, oi. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Man, that fucking bullshit kind of took it out of me there for a minute. I'm not even gonna lie. Gonna need a minute after that shit. Jesus. Jesus. Ay, ay. Well, let's see what's be going on for here. Oh, you know what? There's a microfigurator video I don't think we have looked at yet. So we'll do that now. Oh, wait. I think I... Oh, shit. Oh, didn't even notice I got this message just now. Think I might have one of my buddies from the karaoke bar saying that? Because my friend Tyler actually hit me up being like, hey, bro, do you know if so-and-so can stay at your place tonight? I'm assuming that's the guy, this old friend from Duffy's, and if that's the case, then... If that's the case, then sure. Actually, I remember his mom actually hit me up on Instagram, and I totally forgot to message her, and I feel bad. Well, if he pops in here, actually, funny enough, later tonight, then we'll, yeah, I'll make sure to let him know about that. Like, hey, I saw your mom messaging me earlier, but I forgot to message her back. Oops. Hey, might be able to reconnect with him for a little bit. So I guess maybe, depending on what time he gets here, then that'll be all good. Well, hold on. Maybe I can see if Tyler will let me know. My friend Tyler keeps like saying he's typing, but he keeps stopping, and then he says he's typing, and then he'll stop again, and then he'll keep typing. It just keeps going back and forth. There's also one of my buddies that owes me money, so maybe I could use this as a way to... Oh shit, Tyler might pop in too. Zukov, there's no way they're here already. Why is he barking already? That's foreshadowing because he's going to be barking way more. Well, maybe I could get Tyler to pop by over here for a minute. Be like, what's up, bish? Actually, you know what? Because of that, I should probably at least set up some chairs. I should probably set up one for Zukov because I know he loves his little chair because he's a hoe. There we go. And I know there was one, I think at one point over here. I guess not. Well, I guess there is this one. You know what? Here, I'll just do this. Just move some things here. Oh, wait, yeah, no, wait, right here. Well, here we go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Oh. Just nice. Nailing the cans. Oof. Ooh la la. Well, seems like, you know, if those two are hanging out, then they probably are at Duffy's. Then, if that's the case, they're probably going to be here pretty soon. So I probably will just find a short segment because the one I just pulled up is actually kind of long. Conservative podcast host exposes top secret homosexual recruitment methods. But it's kind of a long one. I guess we could see what type of short-term little things we can look at here. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, I do know of one thing. I do know a thing. I was listening to this at work earlier, and this is actually kind of funny. Well, hold on. Before I actually get into that, let me do this here real quick. Do another little mess here. Shoot a home ball. Did bah. Yeah, let's see. Boom. Man, why does this spacebar not want to cooperate? There we go. There we go. Boom. Boom. Wait, I also want to do another little funny thing here, too. Just one last one. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be an asshole and spam a bunch of these. I just spammed a shitload of these damn things. Damn. Damn. I just spammed like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. I spammed 4 of these things. He's just like, sure, but couldn't be around for too long. Eh, what a bitch. Eh, pussy. What a pussy, I tell you what. Hey, I'm trying to click that. Thank you. Big black dicks are bigger. Black dicks are bigger. Libertarians got on a hot mic at the convention. Yeah.
All right, this story is wild, man. So we had the Libertarian Convention the other day. We talked about that. RFK gave a speech. Donald Trump gave a speech. You had the other Libertarian candidates give speeches, and they did their voting. RFK was eliminated. Trump was eliminated. They're going with, they ended up going with actually a more liberal-leaning libertarian, right? There's some disagreements within the Libertarian caucus. Some of the Libertarians are in favor of strict border regulations, and they're anti-trans healthcare for youth, and
Doesn't sound very libertarian.
maybe some of them are anti-trans healthcare beyond youth, but that's like the Mises caucus, and then you have the other, a more like liberal-leaning flavor and variety of libertarian, and some of those are in favor of open borders, and they're in favor of trans healthcare, and so there's some disagreements within the caucus. Anyway, the more liberal-leaning libertarians ended up winning out, but we got this amazing moment where some of the delegates at the Libertarian Convention are caught on a hot mic. They don't know that their private conversation is being recorded and broadcast out there to tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people. And man, this is the most libertarian conversation of all time, bro, that you're about to hear right now. It's a little hard to hear. I'm not going to speed it up. I'm going to put it on normal speed because it's...
Why do you ever speed it up, Kyle? That's annoying, honestly. Can you not do that? Because I like to speed things up on my own end, and you doing that makes it worse.
Here on normal speed. You'll get most of it, but, we'll break it down for you as we go here. Listen. Are you guys egalitarians? He said, are you guys egalitarians? That was his question. The dorkiest, geekiest, like...
Hey, guys! Are you guys egalitarian?
Are you guys egalitarians? This is like a conversation you have when you're 17 and you just learn about Ayn Rand for the first time. And you're, what's your guys' take on it? Come on. Yeah, I mean, I bring it up in the context of, obviously there's genetic differences, there's IQ differences between individuals on a general curve, and to say right off the bat that you're going to put an Ashkenazi Jew, a white, an Asian, and a black next to each other and automatically assume they're the same, I think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. Because,
if you put a Jew, a black, a white, and an Asian next to each other, then and say they're the same, you're wrong! We all bleed red, okay, buddy? We're all human, alright? We're the same, and, in the sense that we're all fucking human beings, okay, bro? Like, sure, you can nitpick differences between human beings, especially when it comes to certain aspects like ethnicity and stuff, sure. But, that doesn't mean that we're not fucking human beings. That doesn't mean anything at the end of the day, unless you want to be a weird racist, racial realist fucking weirdo.
Have you heard that?
Whoa! Hello, Kyle. Goddamn hi, buddy.
Basically said, there's genetic differences, and if you put an Ashkenazi Jew and a white and a black and an Asian together, I think to say that they're the same is actually wrong.
Yeah.
He's going to go on to that, because there's averages among different...
Dude, honestly, Kyle's nailing his voice way too spot on. Dude, the guy sounds like Kyle's mimic voice. The guy actually sounds like he's making an impersonation of Kyle's nerd voice. Dude, it's hello there. Just a fucking hardcore nerd-ass motherfucker, bro.
Populations. These people are so silly. Dude, nobody thinks everybody is 100% equal in every facet of life. That's not what equality means. Equality doesn't mean that me and Kobe Bryant are equally good at basketball, may he rest it.
Inshallah, may you rest in peace. God damn, Kyle turning Muslim for him, dude. But, the whole idea of equality is basically like, hey, despite our differences, we are treated as equals. That's kind of the point. Like, because whether, it's based off of your physicality, race, sex, like gender, creed, etc., religion, whatever it is, the whole idea of equality is that based off whatever the differences of people are, we are all treated the same. That's the fucking point.
That's not what that means. But he says it as if the people who are pro-equality think like, yes, we are 100% equal in every single aspect of life, every way, shape, and form. Me and you are exactly the same when it comes to math skills, when it comes to reading comprehension, when it comes to creative writing, when it comes to communication skills, when it comes to engineering skills, when it comes to technical skills. We're exactly the same in every single way, shape, and form. Every single one of us is. Nobody ever said that. Nobody ever believed that. I think that since there are genetic differences, we need to acknowledge that equality is a myth.
Right, exactly. Yeah, well, I mean, all right, so...
I like the guy, clearly. He doesn't...
Yeah, right, exactly, yeah. Let me just affirm everything you're saying there, buddy. Here.
Want to have the conversation. He's like, right, exactly. He's like, can I get the fuck out of here? I'm trying to get a sandwich, dog.
I don't know if that's exactly what he's thinking, but maybe. Oh shit, there's a whole live stream going on over here. Oh fuck, I want to enhance. Can we even see any of that? Well, at least can I? Yo, yeah, I want. Oh, give me. Come on.
He's like, can I get the fuck out of here? I'm trying to get a sandwich, dog.
Oh god damn! I wish you would full screen it because I want to read that. I want to read the chat, bro. I want to read this chat. Oh wait. Oh, let me just look at the Libertarian Party live page or whatever. Libertarian Party. Libertarian. Yeah, there we go. It'll be a live feed. Oh my. Wait, what the fuck? Is that. Wait, okay. What how far deep in the video is it then?
What's bigger? Black dicks, okay. And Asian dicks.
What?
What's bigger? Black dicks, okay.
Black dicks are bigger?
And Asian dicks are smaller, right?
Asian dicks are smaller. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this is at the Libertarian National Convention, dude, and this is caught on a hot mic. Oh my god, I love it.
The guy's like, equality? Come on with that. Black dicks are bigger, bro. And their guy's like, yeah, black dicks are bigger, Asian dicks are smaller.
Egalitarian. Thus, egalitarianism is bullshit.
Most libertarian conversation of all time.
Hello, Kyle. Goddamn, I keep forgetting his face is right there.
You know what the difference is on the average? Half an inch.
Stereotypes are earned.
So he's trying to...
Stereotypes are earned. The blacks have earned the stereotype of big dicks because they got big dicks. And the Asians have earned the stereotypes of having tiny ones. But they make up for it for being smart at math. Yeah. What is going on? What is... what is this? What is going on, dude?
Yeah, there's a difference in the average size of the dicks, but it's actually...
Like, what is this weird, like, eugenicistic, like, weird race realist shit going on at the Libertarian Party, dude? Like, I mean, oh my god, these guys are a bunch of fucking goobers. Holy shit, what a bunch of weird racist weirdos.
Not even that big of a difference, because it's half an inch. Look, I'll just say, I think we covered this on the show one time, because somebody released, like, a detailed study about average dick size. I think this guy's wrong. I think it's actually a significantly bigger difference.
So all of these things that we have as jokes and memes and whatnot, they
oh my god, this literally sounds like a guy impersonating Kyle's fucking nerd meme, dude.
where they are because people just kind of agreed on them, maybe subconsciously. So, even though...
The reason why equality's not maybe the best idea is because there's a lot of memes that are anti-equality. They're kind of true.
Half an inch. Blacks will have bigger penises.
Exactly. But that's on average. But you take a random black woman and put it it may not be there.
Look, and that's one of the issues with the multicultural societies is that you can't do individualism on a scale of 330 million. Right? You have to categorize. You have to do averages. It's just...
But I guess in America you can though, because we've been a country that has like celebrated individual like success and shit. So I mean, not totally.
See, that's funny because that's a very non-libertarian thing to say. In a society so big, you actually can't do individualism. You have to
Yeah, which is funny. Yeah, I didn't even really think about that. Like, it wouldn't be like idea of being libertarian saying like, hey, we look at like every individual based on the merit and like based on their success and shit and uplift that. Like so it would be based on the individual. So where in the fuck is this whole like we need to collectivize and base it on averages and metrics and on categorize things? It's like that ain't very libertarian, so to speak. But then again, at this point, the Libertarian Party is just kind of a facade. Like they're just kind of like a dog whistly like facade, and a gateway towards like fascism, unironically at this point. If you want an example of that, look at the New Hampshire chapter of the Libertarian Party. They're fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over there.
based on
Back to Kyle again. Yeah. It's good old Kyle. And what's up, my man? Dude, you kind of missed it because, dude, these guys were caught on a hot mic saying that, like, yo, blacks got big dicks. Like, oh, you know what? I need to rewind it for a minute. I need to go back for a second here. Hold on. I need to go back a little bit.
The math.
Averages and
Right, exactly. Yeah, well, I mean, all right, so.
I like the guy clearly. He doesn't even want to have the conversation. He's like, right, exactly. He's like, can I get the fuck out of here? I'm trying to get a sandwich, dog.
what's bigger?
Black dicks.
Black dicks, okay.
So,
Asian dicks are small, right?
Black dicks are bigger? Okay, well, Asian dicks are smaller. This is literally on a hot mic at the fucking LNC, dude.
So all of these things that we have as jokes and memes and whatnot, they got to where they are because people just kind of agreed on them, maybe subconsciously. So, even though
the reason why.
Well, that's kind of the reason why memes exist, but the reason why, like, maybe weird-ass, racist fucking 4chan memes aren't very mainstream is because they suck. Unless they're on Twitter. Because then they're astroturfed because Elon Muskrat, is a 4chan dipshit. So, I mean, I don't know, you got that going on?
It's not maybe the best ideas because there's a lot of memes.
Congratulations, you understand what memes are. I know, memes! Dude, he literally has the stereotypical Kyle nerd voice. I honestly think the guy speaking is literally got the stereotype, Kyle meme nerd voice, but is impersonating it. Kyle's doing his voice better than this guy.
That are anti-equality, they're kind of true.
Dude, Kyle's way better at it.
blacks will have bigger penises,
Right, exactly. But that's on average. But you take a random black one.
If it's like, hey, on averages, would you take a black dick more than like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god!
It may not be good.
Look, and that's one of the issues with the multicultural societies is that you can't do individualism on a scale of 330 million. Right? You have to categorize, you have to do averages. It's just not...
See, that's funny because that's a very non-libertarian thing to say.
Okay, well, I already heard that part.
It's not possible to do it. Right. And that's why you hear politicians talk about the black community and the Hispanic community, right?
They do that because they're fucking pandering. Duh.
Yeah, exactly. And the very few that actually do give a shit, are at least trying to push legislation that does uplift those communities. The very few that do give a shit.
Madam Chair, I believe that the microphone
community, right?
They do that because they're fucking pandering. Duh.
Madam Chair, I believe that the microphones are picking up private conversation. They might need to be cut.
Didn't that guy who said the microphone, he did?
It's like, excuse me, we got the mic's cutting in, we got some conversation going on. Oh my god. Dude, the Libertarian National Convention was a boondoggle, dude. Between Trump and this and everything else in between, oh my god, what a fucking Circus Soleil, dude. Holy shit, I am so here for it. Dude, there's more of this type of shit that's out there. Like, I probably won't get to it tonight, but I know like the Good Liars were at the LNC, and so either tomorrow night or maybe later tonight we'll try to check it out. But there's also another segment I want to get into, but considering my friends might pop in for a little bit, then we'll see. We'll see where it goes after this.
Greenwald? It's not Glenn Greenwald, but doesn't that sound like Glenn Greenwald? Here, I'm gonna play one more time.
Chair, I believe that the microphones are picking up private conversation. They might
That's not Glenn, but it does kind of sound like him.
need to be cut.
Microphone 1.
What the fuck? What? Dude, what weird crypt mummy did they just like bring out from the grave to fucking do that shit? What the hell? Holy fuck. I mean, and I mean, dude, oh my god. It's picking up you. It's picking up you.
I was picking up you, bro. What? Oh, man, that's awesome. Imagine getting caught on a hot mic.
They got their top people working in the event. Yeah, like some weird crypt mummy, lady from 1844. Be like, hey, Jimmy, we need to get a mic 1 minute. Excuse me. Like, oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. The Libertarian National Convention. Wow, I love it. Beautiful. Mwah. Mwah. Magnifique. Magnifique.
The conversation you're having is about black dick. Imagine that. Imagine that. Why do I get the feeling that a lot of the conversations at this Libertarian Convention were about black dick? Oh, but again, me and Crystal were listening to this and laughing. And the thought I can't get out of my mind is just like, it's so fucking nerdy to have a conversation about equality and then be like, well, there are some genetic differences and like dick size is different, so other things are different, so I don't know about that whole...
Well, you know what? I must be an outlier when it comes to these, genetic differences, because I've been, told that I got fucking Norse god level fucking shit going on down there. For me, I don't know, it's whatever, but I guess I do, and you know what? I'm okay with that.
Thing. It's like, bro,
I know, I kind of admire sometimes. I'll do it for myself. I'll be like, damn, I can do kind of.
Yeah, nobody ever said equality means we want equality under the law, right? Fairness, rule of law applied correctly across the board, regardless of race, religion, gender.
Well, this is exactly what I was saying from earlier. That's pretty much, I think, what I was going to offer. But we kind of, we went for the fun stuff, and they're not fun stuff. Well, yeah, we'll have a time for that, but not now. Streamlabs, I give you thy blessings. There we go. Okay, cool. That a slight stutter made me nervous. Right here. I know how like a. Oh, here it is. This is my response. Oh, not yet. Actually, kind of surprised is him and my boy have not showed up quite yet. That's kind of surprising. I figured they would have been here by now. Bah. I mean, he's got the fucking e-bike, that, just goes zoom, zoom, zoom. It's like, oh shit, dude. The thing goes, pretty quick. I mean, I can get my ass, pretty, lickety-split. Nowhere from them. Well, I mean, granted, it was 15 minutes ago. So, they'll probably, pop by here within, a short while. If not, I would, go into my other segmento, but I'm just gonna wait a little bit. We'll wait a little bit, see if they show up. You know what? I do kind of want to look at the actual official Libertarian Party stream, see if there's any comments. Wait, there's no comments on this? No one posted a comment on this, even after the 3 days it's been up. Really? Where's the hot mic moment? Dude, it would be impossible to fucking find the hot mic moment in this shit. What the fuck, dude? Man, what the hell? What the hell? Boo. Boggle. You know what? Well, you're slow to respond. Come here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come here. You hoe? Come on. Come here. Go get it. It's right there. Oh my god, this little shit. Hey, buddy. Come on. Go get it. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. No, no, no. Not over there. Oh my god. Really? Really? This is where you decide to be. Oh, little baby. Little baby. Well, look at you. Look at you, being a little twerp. Oh, there's a little sniff sniff. Little sniff sniff. Yes, yes, yes. Little sniff sniff. Oh, excuse me. Little hair screeches. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my goodness. Big butt. Oh my lord. Oh. Big goof. Seriously? Yeah, you buddy. Hey. You want this? You're gonna catch it? Well, you kinda did. Kinda did. Oh, damn! just fucking just like absorb that. You just vacuum clean that shit, dude. Damn. Like, oh, just absorbed, dude. What the fuck? Damn, dude. You're just like, what's up? What's up, Dad? Holy shit, dude. You are homunculus. Got some more. Right here. Gonna do dad tax. Ooh, good catch, boy. That's a good catch. Ooh. Got some of it. She's be like jealous. Not when I got the dad tax. Oh. He's a friend of people and a comrade to all. A little smoosh. A little smoosh. Aw. I love it when he gives me those little little eyeballs when they just kind of like give you a little white in the corner. Aw. Oh, that little face is so handsome. That is just so handsome. Oh, and I also got some new stickers on here. That's the new sticker when I saw Battle Beast. I got that when I had a court date because they had a bunch of stickers there in the main lobby, so I decided to snag them. And I got that cute little thing at a FurryCon. So cute. It's an adorable little thing. And I think on this side, that's... Oh, wait, no. That's also another one. That's a new one. And I think that's all of them on this section. Yeah, pretty much. But I like that one because he's just so cute. Look at it. He's so adorable. So cute. Those old fucking ridiculous eyeballs. So adorable. Leave a harness on all the time? Not all the time. I gave him a walk earlier and on my little lunch break, and I just kind of forgot to take it off on him earlier. I mean, I'll take it off on him later tonight. Alright, well, just right now, actually. Pop, pop. I'll leave the bandana on him, though. Because it looks cute. You little moosh. Little smoosh. There you go. Oh my god, you ragdoll butt. What is up with you? You big goof. There you go. Oh my god, look at you. You're so cute. Oh, you big little doll. You big ball. Look at you. You're so cute. Oh, big hugs. Bunch of hugs. Oh. Just mush ball, just wee. Oh my goodness. Just a goofy little bye. Just sweet little thing. Bands look good on, so good on pups. Yeah, I like the little red one too. It's kind of ripped it at a little point because you kind of see a little strain right there. So he's kind of worn it down a little. So I need to get him a new one. You need a bath, damn it. Hey, buddy. You need a bath. Hey. You need a bath. Yeah. It's been a minute since he got a bath, so I need to do that. Took him long in the FurCon. He was doing pretty good, but he got a little antsy at one point and he kind of chewed on his little paws a little, and I was just like, kind of had to keep stopping him from doing that. I was like, bruh, why, you goofy little shit? You damn turd. So, we're at least gonna chill until the homeboys show up. I'm gonna at least put up little tunes, some tuneronas. Listen in the meantime. Turn this way down so we don't get ear raped, because that would be bad. That wouldn't be good. You still go to karaoke night? Oh yeah. I do my karaoke streams over Instagram, but I'm thinking I might do them here on YouTube. But I'm not too sure if I should do them on YouTube Shorts and just like set up the title of the stream, with like hashtags, like hashtag karaoke night or something like that, Like, so, because I'm kind of want to diversify, because I might, every other morning, I'm going to test it out, like, one morning do a vertical YouTube stream, and then do an Instagram live reel the other night, and just kind of, or the other morning, and just kind of back and forth that. But at least, after work / my usual stuff, it's going to be here. But, for the karaoke thing, I don't know where I want to kind of settle that in. Because I could just do them on YouTube, and I think that would be fine. At least they would still be permanent. I guess I could actually easily, clip them better, when it comes to my set and stuff as well. So when that comes up, so I guess, I could do it that way. But I don't want to necessarily, not, do the live reels on Instagram and shit. So, I want to at least, kind of go around with that, as well. So I'm just going to kind of diversify, just kind of, put my eggs in different baskets now at this point. But I've also been using my Instagram for other things outside of live reels, because I posted some of my pictures, from my con at the furry convention that I was at, and a few pictures, from the shows I've been to. So I've been using my reels, for other things as well. And if I'm not going to be live streaming there as much, then I got more of a reason to use it for other reasons, So, I'll definitely be posting a lot more pictures and things like that over there. Maybe just kind of make it like, an every other day, like, coffee stream or something. Or maybe every other weekend I stream over there, and then I stream on YouTube on the other weekends. If you attract new viewers on Instagram, keep doing occasional content there. Yeah. And at the very least, say, on my, live stream reels, hey, check me out on YouTube, and all that stuff. Because I've been doing that at least now at this point as well. So as long as I got my socials out there, it's all good. People will find me. And a lot of people that do follow me on Instagram are usually, some of the, old friends and coworkers I've had and stuff. And a lot of them will probably just find their way over here eventually. In fact, I know some of them probably are aware of my YouTube channel, but probably just don't, go active as much on there, or at least on over here. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what goes on. Pup, I know. You need a big old bath. Sit in chair, or sit in the chair, or sit there too. I don't know. Like he's being weird. Oh, there it is. Look for that. So, I got at least, got the one thing I want to look at. It's the only reason why I don't want to, hit it quite yet is just because it's half an hour long. So, let's see what other little things are going on for it, too. Because I'm actually kind of a little surprised they haven't showed up yet. Because I know how, Metal T, fucking hops in that fucking whip. So I'm a little surprised. Well, let's see. What are you doing? What are you doing down there? Gotta throw something at him. I got nothing to throw at him. Damn. Kind of want to throw something at him. Nothing hard, but something. Melty, who else? One of the guys at the karaoke bar named Brian. He's actually one of our one of me and Tyler's old high school friends. But from what it sounds like, him, Brian, and his roommate aren't really on good terms at the moment, so he's needing a place to stay for the night. So I was just like, all right, well, I got really no issue with him, spending the night over here. I got a shed that's perfectly available for him to spend the night in. If he needs, some stuff, like a sleeping bag or something, I know I got that around here, so I can find that and shit. I'm assuming he would probably, stay up for a little bit, to, kind of reconnect with me. Because, it's been a minute since I've last seen him anyway. So this is the last time I heard he was up in, like, Northeast Portland, working in FedEx and shit. So I don't know what's been going on lately. So I'm just like, it'd be interesting to reconnect with him, see what's been happening with him lately and stuff. Daka, what are you doing? He's slowly but surely knocking something over. Goofy little shit. So, what other little things that could be our scene? Man, it feels like there's not really much. Like, this week feels like there's not much, for, like, Kanto reaction-wise and shit. It's just like, bleh. Bleh. Is it raining out there? It sounds like it's raining out there. I'm gonna go look. I feel like I hear like a little sprinkling and tinkling of rain. Huh. I do no. Is it the water heater that I'm hearing? I thought it was rain, but no, it's literally a clear night sky out there, which is actually kind of surprising. Probably. Well, not around here. That's some clear night sky. Oh, what the hell? What happened over here? Oh no! Oh no! That's water fucking spilled. No. Yo, Aquafina, dog. Oh no. There you go. There you go, little pup. That little baby water spillage, but whatever. Not too bad. Boop. Forgot to say no rain, but still sprinkled off and on this afternoon. Yeah, it was kind of like a little rainy today. It was partially cloudy and it had a little sprinkle of rain. I slammed at work this week and I didn't even work Monday. I think I worked 11 hours today. Oof, damn. Yeah, I showed up like 3:10 today and got off at like 11 about, or I guess like 10:57 or something exactly, but pretty much like from 3 to 11, I was like, ugh. I guess that would technically be an 8-hour shift, but when it rains and pours, at least around Oregon, yeah, it definitely does. I had to do like a bunch of deep cleaning at work today, so I'm just like, ugh. Not out of it like I usually do, but I mean, like just because I feel a lot more rejuvenated like I normally, do in all things in comparison, but at the end of the day, it's like, man, why must, I always get stuck with like, morning cruise bullshit and then having to do deep cleaning stuff and all sort of garbage. It's like, bruh, it's like, why? Why though? Why? I'm sure you can really get away with that when you work. You always hope for sure work time at work, but even if you're supposed to work 8 hours, Well, yeah, we could kind of get with. I mean, as a closing shift, if you are done and closed up and everything's all done before you're supposed to, like, end your shift, then, well, you're done. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? Just sit there on your ass for like another hour or something. I mean, sometimes you go into overtime and shit, and that happens. Like, for me today, I know I was at least probably like, an hour and a half, potentially maybe on overtime, give or take, maybe. So whatever. I mean, depending on, with the work conditions, sometimes it varies. I mean, it's like, can't necessarily control for that. At least, in a customer service, side of things. Especially when you got Ecolab that's supposed to be showing up pretty much literally any fucking day, and they're supposed to show up, before my vacation happened. So it's like, and honestly, it ended up being more of a disaster when I came back, and I was just like, what the fuck? Because on Sunday, after the con ended, my vacation was pretty much over at that rate, even though I still had one more day on Monday. I showed up on Sunday, just kind of, see if anyone was still around. Like, it was around like 8:30, but no one was there, so they all closed up and were gone by that point. But, like, I showed up just kind of see how things looked, and I was like, oh my god, shit. Looks like it like, I don't know what it is, but I guess I'm like, a linchpin of order when it comes to that workplace, because even for being gone for like 5 fucking days or some shit, apparently, that place just went to fucking hell in a handbasket. I don't even know, dude. It's like, man, I could just tell, like, if that deli were to lose me, that place would just fucking collapse. Like, oh my god. It's ridiculous. The routine you can place for the cleanup stage. Oh, yeah, and I do. I mean, it wasn't necessarily like, like labor, inducing. It was just time consuming, because it's like, I had to do deep clean of the dishwasher, which I can't really necessarily do, like, until I'm done with all the dishes and all that shit. So that was like literally the last thing I was pretty much doing tonight, was dealing with that, which honestly, most of it was just lime buildup. So it's like, I mean, it's not even necessarily that hard. Like, there's like this little, like, debris grate thing that is kind of a little caked up. That might need another round, but beyond that, like, I don't know, like, I pretty much, about scrubbed it down as best I could. And what's dumb is that, they limit the fuck out of what we can use for, like, deep cleaning materials, like, when it comes to, like, sponges and shit. Like, we can't have steel wool. We can't have, like, certain sponge material. We can have, like, those sponges that have, like, that, thick, grain, fucking, like, grated, shit. And then the other, side is the sponge. You can't have the sponge part, but you can have that grain grated part as an individual thing and shit. And there's also these other, like, white grated things that are, I don't know. Like, they basically have these weird things that honestly don't work for a fucking lick of a dick. And it's like, and honestly, half of the shit, I need to use, like, these SOS, like, fucking, like, soaped up, steel wool pads, at least to get for a lot of these fucking things. I have one of those for my sink. So do we. And I'll have to bring one of them in, one of these days, because I use them for my own house, for clean shit too. But these SOS, the blue ones. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you know what they are. Yeah, those little, like, blue steel wool things that have all the soap around. Yeah, you know what they are. Yeah. So, yeah, we can't use those. And it's like, because, the steel wool might get into some, particles, might get into, like, the dishes, and then thus, get into the food or some weird bullshit. Like, there's, like, some stupid excuse, and I think it's retarded and nonsense. Because a lot of restaurants and a lot of fucking food-based industries use steel wool to get into thick, gritty bullshit, especially when it comes to, like, a lot of different things like grease and build-up and stuff. So it's like, it's like, what? Is setting us up for failure or some shit? It's like, Jesus. Jeez, yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, so I have these steel wool things, literally hidden, these SOS pads, like, literally hidden, in our department, so when I need them, I can go grab those, and grab one or two of them if I really absolutely need to. And when it comes to deep cleaning time, I'll use them, but God forbid if, anyone ever finds them. They can't use cleaning chemicals like Limeway. Yeah, we can use stuff like that. I mean, it's not like we don't have different, materials that we can't use, but like certain things like steel wool and shit like that do absolutely help. Because even if like the soapy part of like the steel wool from those SOS pads go away, you can still use other soap, like things like Lime Away and other shit like that, to still get into all this other shit. Like, because, I mean, they still work. I mean, they're just kind of more single use, and once they're worn to shit, then yeah, I mean, you toss them. And that goes to fitting steel wool. Like, and I think that's kind of their justification. It's because, like, yeah, maybe like some people in different departments just didn't realize, like, yeah, when you use steel wool enough and it just becomes like this weird, like, disbandled mess of just like, metal wires going everywhere instead of like this big ball, then yeah, that's when you toss them. That's when it becomes a problem. But like, but while it's, but still in this little steel wool ball, that's when you can still use it. I don't know. It seems self-explanatory when it comes to how often, you can use a steel wool pad, shit like that, regardless of what it is. I don't know. To me, it seems self-explanatory. So I don't know. It's stupid. Scratchback pads work, but not as well as steel wool. I don't know if we can use those or not. Like, they really limit us when it comes to these things. It's insane. It's stupid. But I don't give a fuck. I skirt along the lines because honestly, like, I mean, I know what works, and at least my manager, for my department, she doesn't. Oh, Scotch. Oh, the green ones. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, they let us use those. Which, yeah, they do work. But for our department, I mean, like, for certain things, like, they only work for a certain amount of time. Like, I mean, because I'll use one for, like, deep cleaning the fryers and stuff. But, like, after, if the fryers are really built up and, like, caked and shit, like, one of those will basically be out of use and you wouldn't be able to really use them as well for anything else after that. Sadly, I mean, because of how caked our shit can get sometimes. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, if I was having one for dishes, I mean, that'd be a different story. But, because we'll be able to use those things for other things, like, for the fryers and things like that and shit. I mean, either way, I just find it really annoying that, we're kind of limited on our cleaning supplies, especially when so many of those things that we're limited on are normal in pretty much most other scenarios, especially when it comes to, like, cleaning and, sanitation aspect of things. It just seems pretty, just absurd. Very fucking absurd. And I was hoping these motherfuckers would show up by the time I was gone. So I didn't have to worry about it. So I didn't have to clean lists. And one of them is also trying to clean in, like, this little fridge cooler, for, like, our prep meals and stuff like that. And, like, our, stuff that we pull away for cold. And it's literally full every fucking time, every night that I'm supposed to have that on my list and shit to do. And it's like, I literally can't do it when there's, like, filled to the brim with shit. Like, it needs to be emptied out, or at least moved on a cart and then moved into the walk-in fridge or something. It's quit storing shit in here so I can clean it out. Like, I can't do that when there's, like, literally filled to the brim with things. It's like, I don't even get that one. It's like, like, they need to, like, deal with the production aspect of things on that one, in order for me to even do that. Because I looked at that and I was like, look, I'll wipe down the cooler a little bit and shit, but, like, that's all I can do because I can't do the interior of the damn thing. Man, it's a boondoggle. Funny enough, though, I did find out that my store director is leaving to go to Westland. So, I guess our assistant store director is now going to be the store director. And I don't know. I've never really been exactly the biggest fan of him, to be honest. I've kind of had my qualms with him, to an extent. I mean, there's been times where he honestly is like, he literally overlooked, fucking, people like, overtly, assaulting, even my own coworkers and shit. I don't know if I ever told it here, but one time, like, one of our assistant managers and one of my other coworkers, this is literally when I went on lunch, so I just missed this because when I came back from work, I saw coleslaw, literally all over the floor, all over the countertop, and like even as far as like where the hot case is. And I was like, why is there coleslaw everywhere? And then after like I said, I mentioned something about that. They're like, yeah, we had a customer who was mad we didn't have coleslaw and was being very rude and very aggressive, basically. And it was like literally some old man too. And when they went to go make some more coleslaw and made it up for him, they're like, he was just like, well, y'all are being rude and you can't treat me like this. And while he's being a dick and raising his voice, and the former assistant manager at the time, she doesn't work there anymore. She recently left, but she like it's like, you're the one raising our voice, and we don't have a right to serve you, and and you're and what your like your behavior is kind of offensive, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, basically like, well, fuck you too then, and like chucked this fucking thing of coleslaw right at her, to her fucking face. And like, right after my other coworker stuck up for her too, saying, hey, you can't treat her like that. And mind you, she's also pregnant. The coworker I'm talking about, where she's saying, hey, you can't treat us like that, she's pregnant. So like, she gets this shit chucked at her. And also like my other coworker kind of gets a little side fire from it too, and he just leaves. And or at least apparently complains to the customer service initially. And then assistant store director, he apparently when he got our side of the story and a bunch of other witnesses from fucking like Starbucks, for bakery, like there's a few people that witnessed this and stuck up for them. But for some reason, the assistant store director that we currently have did not, and basically let him go. And he was, he's been in the store a few times in the past, and shit, and nothing's been done about it. And it's like, even though he did actually straight up assault her and shit. Perfect content for Public Freakout. Dude, if I was there, I would have uploaded it to Public Freakout, dude. I'm not even kidding. I probably would have done that. And, dude, when it comes to the crazy shit that happens at my store, I always miss the good shit, man. I always do. I'm either at, my break, or it's on my days off, or, like, I just show up, to work, or, like, I fucking, I'm just, like, walking my dog, I'm like, yeah, I'll stop by at work, see what people are doing, or it's literally in every other metric, but like, man, because every time some shit nearly pops off of me, I don't know, dude. It's like, I never get the good shit. I never get the good stuff. It's like, what the fuck, man? It's like, what the hell? Man, what the fuck? Are they not really here? Dude, I really could have gone on that half an hour fucking, segment I want to get into. And we probably would have been at least like 3/4 away. Bruh. Damn. Can't stop yawning. Better crash out. Hope you boys show up soon. I hope so, because what the fuck? They said they were going to show up, and I'm kind of like, what the fuck about this? What the hell, man? Damn. Could have done my little segmento. You know what? After this, I will. And if they show up, then they show up. And then, we'll see. Hey, you know what? I'll just hit their ass up. Be like, bruh. Bruh. Pick up the pace, motherfucker. That's exactly, yeah. It's like, come on. Come on now. Ba-da-da-da. Boop. There we go. I guess we'll see. Honestly, if my friend Tyler responds to this, I'll know that he's probably not, like, left. But if he doesn't, even, see it or anything like that, then chances are he probably is at least finally on his way, but we'll see. Actually... Oh, there we go. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, that felt good. Ooh, that felt fucking nice. Oh, there we go. Oh, that felt good. And there was... He hasn't reacted to it. I'm assuming it must be on the way then at that point, if that's the case. You know what? If he actually finally shows up here pretty soon, then I can at least show off the trike. Because, dude, his trike is actually pretty legit. Not even gonna lie. It has carried me and Zukov as well many a rides home from the bar, where it saved me much time, getting home. Nice. It really is nice. It was like $3,000 from what Tyler said. And it's like, damn. And he has a way to configure it to where you can either have like a little storage unit in the back, or you can have passengers in the back and have like a little, like, two-person, seat set up in the back. Dude, it's legit. Like, he's got like a really nice rig. Dude, his whip is pretty dope. I'm not even gonna lie. And it's electric bike, too. Well, electric trike, actually, but nonetheless. Still, it's pretty dope. Honestly, at this rate, I'll know they showed up based on, when Zukov starts freaking out and starts barking like a madman. But anyway, at least until then, we'll get into our little other thing I want to get into. The big gay, dude. Big gay. But first, Streamlabs, blessings. Please, do your thing. Okay, good. I have to do that every time, because I don't know when it's going to, like, crash on me or something. I know Streamlabs will like to do that sometimes.
On the subject of homosexuality, which is another really weird segue, I have to talk about this segment.
Well, I'm a major expert on that, considering I'm like one of the major woke prophets.
Oh, I saw this a couple of months ago. This was actually posted 8 months ago.
Hey, it's Patrick. What's his face? I always want to say Patrick Bateman, but I know Bateman's not his last name.
But I never reacted.
But I know his first name's Patrick.
But it's so wild to me because this guy.
No, this is Patrick. Okay, I'm
PBD. I'm trying to remember what that stands for. Peter Bradley Davidson. I don't know. Okay. So he talks to these two guys from the iced coffee. Oh, Patrick Bet David. It's right here. Okay. So he talks to these two guys. And he.
Oh, it's Bet David. I also thought it was Bateman. Okay, well, whatever.
Them if they're gay. And then he goes on to explain why...
Oh my god, I just realized. Oh my god, look at that sleepy little larva of a pug. Oh my god, it's so ugly, it's so cute. It's so ugly, it's cute and adorable, and it melts me. It melts my brain. Have you ever seen an MRI scan of a pug's head? It's actually Lovecraftian horror, I'm not even gonna lie.
People are gay, because obviously he thinks it's a choice. But the way that he says it is so funny, because he's so confident that he's He's crushing it right now. He's cooking. He's blowing their minds. But he says the dumbest shit I've ever heard anyone say. So let's watch.
So if you have to choose which of the two things to put in school, and you have to have one of them, which one will it be? You ready for this technical question?
Yeah.
Would you rather have your kids have to learn about God and pray every morning and to pledge allegiance to the flag, but they don't get LGBTQ learning, all the different sexes and all that stuff? Or would you take God out of school and add they have to learn about what it is to be gay, lesbian, bisexual?
Yeah, that one. That one makes more sense.
Yeah, that one, because, like, if we're a secular nation, then we're supposed to, like, take, the whole idea of, like, putting one God above other, deities and other religions, out of the equation. Like, you can study that shit. Like, because in school, like, when it came to, like, Christianity, Islam, and all these other religions, like, yeah, it was there in school, but it was because it was there for learning purposes. Like when it came to, like, U.S. history, for example, like, we would learn that, as a way to, be like, hey, here's some things about Christianity a little bit, because, like, this is in tandem to, like, how America is today a little bit. It's like, it'd be shit like that. It's not like, some biblical stuff. It's like, that's kind of, well, I think my friends are here, but that's kind of the main reason why, because, like, they're supposed to be a secular nation with a secular education. Oh my god! See, I knew as soon as I started too. God damn it! Shut the fuck up! Hold on. Better greet them. Oh. Nice. Yeah, kick it for a second. Well, let's kick it for a second. I knew it. Know it, Mort. They have arrived.
Are you live?
Yeah, actually live on YouTube. Finally realized they stopped throttling my ass. So
is this your live spot that you go?
Yeah, it's my little den.
Dude, this is fucking cool.
I got a little chair right there, or one right here if you want to sit.
Oh, I'll stand for a bit. I just did some karaoke and shit.
Oh no!
Wait, you did security? Wait, Duffy isn't where?
The DI.
Oh, DI.
Desert Inn.
Oh, that's an okay.
You're like this end.
But yeah, I wasn't at karaoke last weekend because I was at Furlandia, but I was actually there for one song on Friday because I was able to sneak in there last second.
Dude, I was there on Friday and I was plastered.
Furlandia?
No, yeah. I guess he was gone by the time you showed up. Yeah, because the reason why I showed up was because, Tyler was there. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll show up for the last second because there's another night, at Furlandia anyway. So I was like, fuck it.
I'll be at Duffy's Friday.
Well, same here. So. Actually,
Do you work tomorrow?
I do.
What time?
3:10. Well, 3 to 9 probably, but.
I have tomorrow off, but I'm just going to go into work.
That's kind of what I did on Monday, because I was still on my last vacation day, but I decided to get some extra hours in. I'm technically off on Friday, but I'm going to show in for some deep cleaning that day anyway, and get off at around 8:30, and show up for Friday early.
Eat one and then
dude, you're going munchie mode. You're probably, only a little buzz, and you're going, munchie mode like a stoner.
I think the buzz is starting to die off anyway.
Well, yeah, it looks like it is. You look like a sober dober. But yeah, you're munching off
He
like
only
a
had
soda.
like when we were at the DI, me and him we were all having fun. I did Shania Twain and shit.
Nice.
I only did one song.
I feel like a woman. It'd be hilarious if you did it in the deepest voice possible.
Damn.
I feel like a woman. Dude, you know what? You should actually do that. Like, damn, I feel like a woman. Yeah. Yeah,
you know,
like
do the deep voice and then go like with the high pitch, like
yeah, just out of nowhere. Yeah, every now and then, like yeah, like for like the main chorus, like the verses in the chorus. But every now and then you'll be like, oh yeah, just like do that type of shit occasionally.
That would be cool.
Dude, you change it up. Yeah, that would be funny. Yeah, you should change it up a little bit. I think that would be kind of hilarious.
I'm actually surprised you're still up and streaming. So I was a little hectic when he messaged you.
I mean, he's quite a night owl.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Zooks.
Come here.
Well, I also know your mom mentioned me on Instagram, and I forgot to respond to her, and I kind of feel bad a little bit about that.
Oh, it's okay. She right now we're actually trying to move out of living with my roommate right now because she's been fucking sober hella bad.
Yeah, because he mentioned that you guys weren't on good terms and stuff. So
pretty much it got to the point where I almost called her back.
Ooh.
I had to leave that night, and I literally pulled a triple that night.
Oof.
For work.
Shit.
My feet are fucking killing me. But then we were all just hanging out with my friend Carmen at the fucking DI, and she's a fucking little hottie. Ask Tyler.
It's just pretty cute.
Oh man, honestly, there was a bunch of chicks up for landed that were pretty cute. There was like this one like a chick. She only had like her little fursuit head, but like she was kind of like in this little like kind of punk goth like like fishnet like legging kind of thing aesthetic a little bit. And I was just like, God damn it! I was like, it's like like what the fuck?
So you were getting all horned out, weren't you?
Dude, furries are pretty, like known for being horny little shits. So yeah, a little bit.
I mean, us guys, we have a problem with that.
What's the thing about like ladies is like they want to fuck just as much as dudes do. The thing is though, is that they are more vulnerable, so they have to be more careful about when they do it. Because
yeah.
Like with Carmen, I've been telling her like I've told her tonight. I was like, I wanted to fuck you. I was flat out honest with her, and I was like, eventually one of these nights we're gonna get down, and she's like, yeah, we probably will. I just told her I was just.
Well, because sometimes honesty is, like, good way to go with it, when it comes to shit like that. I mean, it just can't be literally like the first time we met, first night stands. Like, I think you're attractive. I know we met only. Yeah, it's like we met like 2 hours ago, but God, I want to fuck you. It's like, yeah, that would probably turn out pretty bad.
Do you have any?
Some of those people I've actually encountered.
What do you want? Just like a regular
That
old.
sometimes happens.
Yeah,
I've had one night stands with
my
the
little
exact.
cigarettes in here.
Sure. Yeah, this is. Yeah, my dad smokes in there. Yeah, go.
Yeah, I've actually had one night stand situations just like that though.
I mean, yeah, it's not like it doesn't happen, but like the right vibes and shit kind of have to connect.
Ash in here?
Yeah,
okay.
If you want.
I just didn't know where I put the ashes. That's the only reason why I'm asking.
I may have a little ashtray over here, but it's kind of far away. I know there is actually one over there. On top of that little.
Oh, this heater, yeah.
Yeah.
Real. That might work out a little bit better than this.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going to take a penis real quick,
Yeah, where is your resting one? I got it.
Oh, yeah, I can actually show you since I'll go that way.
Should I should do it right here.
Oh, no! That was my fucking leg bumping into that. Oh, there we go.
I just wanted to know where the restroom's at, because I know I'm going to eventually have to go pee here soon.
Oh, damn. Maybe I should try and entertain the stream while everybody else is going. Oh, yeah. See, what was he watching? The Humanist Report? Which video is this one? Is it conservative podcast host exposes top secret homosexual recruiting methods? What the fuck? Oh, I see. He's like debunking that dumb shit.
You know what we should tell him is about the big Jenga set that we have at fucking DI.
Oh, it's awesome.
Dude, I got to sign my name on that shit tonight.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was so happy. My name's on that with the money sign now.
Oh, hell yeah. I only knocked that down once tonight.
Did you put your name on it?
Oh, shit, I forgot. Damn.
That's the rule. Every time you knock it down, you have to put your name on it.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I guess I forgot to do that. They didn't even tell me to do that
But
afterwards.
It was all made out of 2x4s. So all the 2x4s are warped.
Oh, looks like we did show up. Haha.
Is he live right now?
Yeah, he's on a stream that's live. I forget if this is YouTube or Instagram.
I think it's Insta.
Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if anyone's engaged or not. This has been going on for 3 hours and 10 minutes. Whoa.
Dude, I would stream for fucking almost 8 hours on TikTok.
Damn.
And I've always had a consistent of like 20 viewers. And people would give me fucking galaxies to sit there and fucking drink beer.
Oh my god. Damn. Man, that weed smells really good.
Did you take a hit?
Nah, it's his. I'm not gonna do that without his permission. I'm also not really that much of a guy who smokes weed anymore.
I might actually take a hit off of his shit tonight.
I mean, ask him first, though.
Maybe a little hit, not a big hit, because I'm much of a pussy.
Because, I mean, I used to love smoking weed,
He plays
but...
bass guitar.
Oh, yeah, that's yeah, I think that's Andrews. Well, I guess technically it's Andrews and Harley's, but...
I play regular guitar. I don't know much about bass.
Oh.
And by the way, you should never have it like this because right there, it's
Right.
bending on its own weight.
That is true. Well, so it looks like especially if it's against any of the tuning pegs, too. Knocks that shit out of tune.
Yep. It sounded like it was out of tune.
Oh, damn. He had his gas mask out? Huh. Oh, dude. Andrew could easily do a pyro cosplay. You know, from, like, Team Fortress 2.
Oh, yeah.
He could totally do that. He just needs, like, a red jumpsuit. Oh, dude, Andrew. You could easily... have you ever played TF2?
A little bit.
Dude, like, with that Soviet-era gas mask down there, you could easily do a pyro cosplay. All you would need is just, like, a red jumpsuit, or maybe a blue jumpsuit, too.
Depending on which pyro I want to be.
And then, you know, like, some gloves, and then, like, some tall boots, too. You could easily do that. The only thing you'd have to do is figure out how to create that flamethrower prop. And then, you know, and also like an axe prop too. Yeah. I'm just trying to entertain the stream.
Free Friday or Saturday night by chance?
No, I think those are work nights for me.
You bitch!
Sunday
Those
night.
are also work nights for me, but you don't see me complaining.
Yeah, but you work a different schedule for me.
Boo! You're a hoe.
Because I have to be at work at
You're
6 a.m.
Yeah.
You should have already known this.
I actually didn't realize it was that early. I thought it was more like 8 or something. Ugh.
Day shift, boy.
That's like a morning shift. That's like a swing morning shift thing. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a morning shift, yeah. Well, it's also 12 hours, but I don't work that many days, but I do... Oh, wait, that's right. I'm going to see my friends at Puddletown who are share the right to that.
Oh, you want to see some cute stickers I got?
From Fernlandia.
Oh, hey. Did you see some of my pins, too? Look at these cute little pins.
Hey, emo boy. Let's see. XD. Perky Ear Club. Ooh woo. Green Boy. Ooh woo. Foxy Boy.
No, that's a red panda.
Oh, it's a red panda. Whoops. Some kind of brown raccoon. Brown coon. I'll just call him a brown coon. Probably racist. Hey, emo boy. Let's see. Oh, there's a Doge with a guitar, a Stratocaster,
and all doggos go to heaven.
Shit.
Oh, you dropped it.
Yeah, that is an old doggos go to hell.
I was gonna put that on one of the posters. That's actually just a little.
And then Green
business.
Boy and Yellow Sheep.
Well, that's actually a business card, but for those other four that you saw, like the little the green one, all that, like it's from this.
Oh damn! Is that like a Berserk panel? Oh, I see.
That's one of the art. I forgot to ask if it had anything to maybe store it on because it kind of got a little fucked up when I had it in my backpack. But yeah. I do have their contact, so I could probably ask them about maybe acquiring another.
Damn, that's fucking cool.
I know, it's dope.
It's like the art style almost reminds you of Berserk.
Sounds like your shit's wearing off.
Yeah, a little bit.
Bish.
Back, though. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, I gotta head back. It's already almost 3 a.m. Oh shit.
Wow.
Oh shit.
What a bish.
I gotta make it before the witching hour.
What a pussy.
A pussy.
Yeah, you got a fucking fat chain around. I didn't even notice that. What? You can fucking like murder a motherfucker with that.
This is my bike lock. I'm not gonna. Murdering somebody with this would be very impractical because, like, think about it. That's a mess I have to clean up. That is way too much work that I'm willing. And then plus,
are you streaming on Insta?
YouTube actually
I'm
now.
gonna make all my spokes rusty. You know, that's like way too much work for me to worry about. And also, that's
You sound like a lazy woke liberal that don't want, you don't want a handout. You just want a handout. That's all, you fucking lazy bitch. You want an easy murder. You don't want to work for your death. You don't want to work for your kill, boy.
You're one of them free stuff advocates, aren't you, boy?
Yeah, you don't want to work for killing the son of a bitch. You want to just make it easy, like a little blap blap, and that's it. No, you got to work for it.
I know what you're doing. You're doing mooks.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Heavily armed anyway, who talks about shooting first.
Like I said, I might
later.
take a hit off of it.
Aren't you the
If you
one?
want this green one, I'll clean it out for you too.
But if you want me to have handouts and have easy kills, aren't you the one who always talks about shooting first and asking questions later and stocking up for ammo for easy kills? Wait a minute.
Zombie apocalypse.
And you're like, no comment.
I just ashed into your fucking weed lid. I'm so sorry.
Oh. So he likes to take some fat mooks too.
I mean, honestly, it's not a big deal.
I had a girlfriend that she would kill a whole bowl with just a mook.
Damn.
She was a fucking baddie. I loved the fuck out of her, but I broke up with her because she was sleeping with her stepbrother.
Oh, whoa.
Interesting.
Well, at least it's not her brother, just a stepbrother. Still kind of hurts them.
Well, I mean, it's still a cheating thing a little bit in a way. So it's just like, yeah.
At least it's not like actual incest though. That would be nasty.
It's kind of the step before that almost. Yeah. I could kind of excuse it if it's like, if if there's like a like a single mom or like a dad and like they all have like 2 kids, but before
they're
that,
step siblings.
Yeah, but they also are into each other too a little bit. Like, I mean, and they're adults too as well. Like, I don't know. I mean, I can.
Had that would be awesome.
I mean, I can kind of see how things like that could work out and be fine.
Like if I had a stepsister who was like into that shit, like that would be cool.
Right?
Because it's like you're not related to her.
Exactly.
Not blood related, so why the fuck not?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and, granted unconventional, but yeah, I mean, it could work. I mean, there are people who are like, 40, but are dating like, 25-year-olds and shit, and that It's fine.
That shit's all over. Only because you got those younger women that are looking for men that have money.
Yeah, sugar daddies and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, and it right now,
or just like men that might have like
dating older men, and then like younger men dating older women.
I dated an older one only because like she had her shit together. That was the only reason why I went after that.
Makes sense.
Like I pretty much dated almost a 50-year-old.
Yeah, I'll put some dudes on the background.
While I'll have sex with, like, you know, the gal in that swingers couple.
Oh, yeah.
I was, like, super surprised, because I used to think that leagues were a thing, but I guess, like, you know, when you say, like, oh, she's out of my league, I guess that doesn't really happen. I'm just like, this guy.
Not as much as people think, yeah.
It's usually the beautiful women that are out of your league, and I was flirting with quite a bit of them tonight.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I've been approached by, like, a woman who was like, so I remember I went into that sex club called The Sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
It was karaoke night.
They have karaoke there too?
Yeah, on Fridays.
I wish I wasn't working those days.
They have like, so like I just walked in, you know, I had a Bathory t-shirt on. She's like, oh, I love your t-shirt. And then, you know, I was wondering if she was giving me signals. The whole time she was like, going out of her way to, like, you know, like, have her leg, like, against, like, her thigh against mine. You know, like,
so it's one of those signs.
Yeah, and, like, we ended up fucking.
Nice.
You know, like.
Fucking send it.
Yeah. I have her number still, but she lives in a different state, though, so it's like.
Oh, so she was visiting.
Yep.
Oh, damn. She got some of the local poontang a little bit. Oh, damn.
She wanted to take a tour.
You know what? I feel that, though.
She wanted to take a detour.
Man, yeah. Dude, man,
so when I was... the tour of Oregon.
Dude, when I was in Iceland, oh my god, dude, there was this girl who was probably my age at the bakery that was right across the street from where we were staying at. I swear to God, if it wasn't for the fact that my mom and dad were, you know, traveling with me and my sister and her husband, you know, at that time, I swear to God, I probably would have stayed her at her place that night because her and I were hella fucking flirting, just grabbing like these like Danish, you know, strawberry pastries and shit like that. And she was like, "Oh, you know, you're an American, right? You know, you're into you know, video games and stuff, you know, yeah, or yeah, right?" And because in, you know, Iceland they don't say ja, they say yow. So it's like she'll say yow, you know, and I'm like, you know, almost kind of like a meow kind of thing. I was like, God damn it! Honestly, it was legit really cute. I was like, had almost like this like, you know, the girl next door, but kind of nerdy and little like, you know, got a little kind of little wild side underneath type thing. And I was like, fuck. I was, you know,
you were ready,
dude, yeah, you know, really, and you know, and we were talking about like computer games. It's just like, oh yeah, I love games like Tetris and like, you know, the Minefield game and stuff. And I was like,
oh, so the old school games, yeah,
yeah, because I mean, I was like, oh shit, you're into, you know, I was like, oh, you're into retro stuff, and she was like, oh yeah, you know, stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I played that stuff growing up, you know, some old games like Age of Empires stuff. Like when I started saying that, she's like, yeah, I played games like that, and I was like, yo, she's into retro games, like, you know, stuff I grew up with. I'm like, oh my god.
Same like, shit I fucking grew up with.
Yeah, and I was like, oh shit, yo.
Fucking send it.
And again, if it wasn't for my parents, you know, fucking traveling with me for that trip, you know, for my first time being out, you know, in overseas, I would have, I swear, dude, I would have been like, yo, yeah. You know, we got like a social media that we could like DM each other with or something.
if we could like save up enough vacation time and also enough like money, I would totally love to do like an.
I want to do an. I have kind of like an idea because I'd
be down.
Yeah, because there's places in Iceland I still want to go to, and I know that I know you and I would definitely love, and there's a few places that you know, I want to go check out again, you know, just, you know, to take you guys to, because, you know, it like, I mean, yeah, I want to do it again at some point, like, so one of these days.
That Kiki Club, like, if you took a picture
of the Kiki Queer Club, yeah,
that would be.
I'm sure it's still there, yeah. And also the Dylan Whiskey Bar, that is a cool fucking bar that's in Iceland and Reykjavik. because they have music and like bands playing every night pretty much except Sunday. That's pretty much the only day that they don't have music playing. But pretty much every night they do, and it lasts until literally 5 in the morning. I'm not kidding. Like, yeah, the cutoff in Iceland is 5 in the morning. Like, and then the next time the bars open up is 7 in the morning. So there's like a 2-hour cutoff period.
Holy
dude, they don't
What
get.
the fuck?
I'm not kidding, dude. It's awesome. Yeah, you can literally be there at the bar all night.
All night.
Literally
and then
all
wait
night.
2 hours just to go to the bar again.
Yeah, basically, if you want.
2 hours leave. Come on,
dude. Yeah, for real, dude. It's
Love the
legit.
accent.
I don't know. It's my attempt of an Icelandic accent.
It's not like that. It's kind of thick. It's like it's very thick like this. Yeah, it's very thick. Like a lot of like it's
a
very.
lot
It's
of
a
rolling
very
your R's.
not a lot. Well, a little bit. Some people will do that. Some people don't. But there's a lot of like kind of. There's a lot of like kind of like a lot of Y-esque kind of like sayings and stuff. I mean, and also through like a lot of stuff like it's stuff like it's kind of. I mean, it's a little hard to explain, but it's once you kind of get what it is a little bit, it's not that hard to understand.
Okay.
In a sense, I guess, because like when you understand what the accents are, it's not really hard to kind of get what they are in a sense.
That makes sense. I've been wondering why I got a black eye.
I didn't even realize that necessarily, but yeah, I kind of see it now. Wait, what happened with that?
I initially saw it. I thought it was.
Went to sleep without a black eye, woke up with one.
Ow.
What, did you like fall and hit your head right on the eye or something?
I don't remember. To be honest, I was crossfaded as fuck last night.
So something from last night?
Yep.
Huh. So maybe like crossfaded, blacked out. Yeah. Brian probably, maybe
might have woken up to go to the bathroom and not remembering and smashing his eye, kind of situation.
Well, it doesn't look that bad, so evidently maybe you just like bonked it on like soft edge, potentially.
Or it could have been something from work. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I get mysterious injuries on me, especially from work all the time. I mean, I actually have a pretty gnarly one that's still, almost healed up here. Like, ooh. Yeah, that was from last week or like a week and a half ago. This one right here. Like, I don't even know where that came from. Ow. Yeah, that was a week and a half, or maybe like something. There's a lot of sharp edges at my work. This could literally been for me.
Yeah, I lifted.
I literally was like cleaning dishes, and I just looked, and I was like, "Wait, where does this come from?" Because I was noticing some red every now and then. Like, occasionally. I was like, where the fuck is this coming from? And I didn't, and I just didn't think about it until I started doing some dishes a little bit later. And I was like, oh, I have a cut here. Oh. I was like, okay, I don't know where that came from.
Eventually magically appeared.
Yeah.
When it comes to Iceland, like, the social, I guess, climate is that there aren't... So, they've been letting a lot of immigrants in, mainly because... there wasn't enough genetic diversity between the locals. So, like, there was actually a dating app where they would sequence the DNA of its user because they were trying to make sure that you wouldn't end up banging your second cousin by accident.
You know what's funny?
Almost sounds like Texas.
Only a lot smaller and colder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, actually, when the Saga Museum that's in Reykjavik, one of the people, I don't know if she works there or not anymore, but at least at the time that I was there, my mom was talking with her for a little bit, and I happened to like walk over, and I was overhearing the conversation. One of the women that was working there, she actually was born and raised in Iowa, and she got an online relationship with an Icelandic guy and decided to move to Iceland for a little bit. Realized that she loved it and decided to say, I want to move here, and pretty much like that got citizenship. Yeah, and then and got a job there and has been working there since.
The thing about like the people who live there, they're desperate for foreigners to come for multiple reasons. Well, one,
and from my experience, a lot of them like them.
They have a lot of genetic diversity, which is something that they have been low on. So that's why they're desperate. They're desperate for people to go there and live there. Like they are desperate. as open, like the
They're
women there,
open-minded, yeah.
like their borders are open and their women's and men's legs are open there, you know?
No, I totally get that. Yeah.
From my experience, from the bars and the night, life, from in Reykjavik alone, like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, honestly, it kind of does.
Which is like, if you're down bad, and you got like some money and you got some time, like especially vacation time for work, that's why at some point we need to get the guys together to go to Reykjavik.
I mean, for real. I mean, because honestly, like a lot of the stuff I really wanted to do, I think you, me, Stefano, and Logan potentially, like, or anybody else who wants to decide to join us, like, I mean, we could probably actually kind of achieve some of that. Because what
I should try and do,
I'll just have to do my research for my mom because she hooked us up when it came to renting a place out. So maybe we can, find a place, and as long as we respect each other's boundaries, or if we have, a night we're going to spend with somebody, either go to their place or we're just all going to, go to the bars until it's 5 a.m. and they cut us off, or some shit, having some mutual agreement when we get there type of thing.
You know what's funny is that I've never been
just
cut
in
off
case
at a
I
bar.
could also try to rent a separate
Yeah,
room,
me neither.
just in case.
I mean, I feel like
and Sean
I've
will
never
fucking
been
let
cut
me
off.
go past my limit multiple times. The only time he ever cut me off is when I was starting to fall asleep or threw up at the bar.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
There's only one time where Sean kind of wanted me to, like, at least let Zukov out, and it was actually during St. Patty's weekend, and there was, like, 2 other dogs there. There was, like, probably the busiest it's ever been.
I think I remember that.
Yeah. He came up, and he literally said, look, I don't want to be a dick, and I'm not trying to be one, but, like, you might want to have your dog outside or something. And I was like, yeah, and I told him, I totally get it. He's kind of being a little dick. I'm trying to cool him down. And I think
one of the other dogs.
No, but he was getting overstimulated a little bit because that was probably the busiest it's been even for him. Especially in a crowded space like that. So, and I think I told my dad, it's like, hey, can you let him just be outside and, kind of cool out a little bit? It was either him or somebody else. I forgot who. But, I was like, I tried to make sure he at least got outside and was chill, but he went outside for a little bit, came back in, and after I think a song that I did, because it was like me after doing the song shortly after that, and then he seemed like it was cool after that, but so it seemed like he kind of needed a little moment to kind of cool off for a second, because I mean he will have his little moments occasionally. Man, the guy that has Bowser, there was a time where him and Bowser were being pretty chill. And then at one point, Bowser stood up, and then Zukov thought, oh, that means I can fuck you, right? And tried to mount him, and then, and Bowser was like, no, and went, kind of, gave him a little bit of a stern down, a little bit, and I pulled Zukov back, and I was cooling him down, and, and the owner was like, I think he thought I wasn't listening. He's like, hey, can you keep your dog back? Are you listening, bro? Hey, dude. And I was like, hey, sorry. I'm just keeping chill because I didn't want him to, jump on him again, So I was like, I kind of felt bad about it. And
Zukov wanted the boy pussy.
yeah, because honestly, Zukov is a little queer. Honestly. He is a little bit.
Bisexual. He just kind of...
Yeah, he is a little bit like that.
He's open-minded.
Yeah, he is a little bit like that, yeah.
Yeah, I better head out, though. It's already witching out.
All
I
right,
gotta
man.
get home before the fucking... witches and goblins try to butt rape me.
Are you taking a hit or what?
Nah, I'll be good.
Yeah, he's kind of sober-dober with that shit these days.
Yeah, I used to be a major stoner.
I remember that one time where you took, all the Zevils because Logan convinced you that they were, bitch-made shit, and you ate, 4 of them, and then you, saw the Eye of God or something, and, lost track of time, and, you thought you saw your dad as, God or something, or whatever the fuck.
Like that. It was more so of, I gotta maybe try and hash things out with my dad and shit like that. It was weird. I had an out-of-body experience where
I know that much.
I saw my own body my consciousness being outside of my body. My soul left my body temporarily.
Oh, shit.
And then I had a Nietzschean crisis. An existential crisis. Shit was fucking intense.
Stuck around longer.
Yeah. That's what happened when I took edibles.
Oh, the last time I did edibles, I thought I was gonna die. It was the same night where me and my friend, where you saw me, where I was fucking gone.
Oh yeah, that one night. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna head out though. We'll see you guys later.
All right, peace out, bro.
You remember that night too, because you're like, oh yeah, dude, like you were fucking gone. Thank you, Tyler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I remember, like, at one point I was going to, like, come back out and be like, check up on you and see how you're doing. But then after I, sung one of my songs and came back out, there was, like, a little puke pile. And I was like, and everyone around you was like, someone needs to get a move or something. And I was like, and I looked at it, I was like, oh, shit, oh, no. But by the time I was going to, do something about it, like, someone, I think, got you a ride by that point. But I was like,
no,
oh, no.
Me, my buddy, and the homegirl, we all went to a hotel that night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, y'all went to a hotel and shit.
And then Nathaniel met up with us that night. I woke up from my little nap that I took. Crossfaded as fuck. He had more weed, and I smoked more weed.
Oh, yeah, I got some there. Yeah, I still got like 2 little jars left, because I got an ounce, a while back. And I haven't really smoked too much because on my vacation I didn't really have too much around with me.
Yeah, well, like I said, it really depends on if I feel like smoking.
All right.
There's times I do. There's times I don't. Okay, I don't mean to smoke all your cigarettes. You tell me to stop.
Yeah, it's all good. I get paid tomorrow, so those I at least got at least 1 or 2 more. Or at least 1 more left.
2 more left, you mean? Hey, thanks again, dude. I appreciate you letting me
of course.
stay.
I may have done that for, a lot of other people, like, my friend Harley and Logan,
I'm
couple
just
of my
glad I
coworkers.
just literally asked Tyler. I was like, because I don't have a phone, or else I would have asked you personally.
Oh, shit, you don't have a phone right now?
No.
Oh, damn, what happened with that? I just
Got drunk one night at Duffy's, and the next thing you know, I ended up in Gresham Central Transit Center, and my phone died. I was trying to find my way home.
And you lost it?
Well, I got drunk, threw my phone in the blackberry bushes, never found it.
Oh no! It literally just been engulfed into blackberry bushes forever. Oh damn, dude. Well, I mean, I guess that would explain why I probably haven't heard much, and that's probably why maybe I think your mom probably hit you up a little bit, because she was probably, I guess maybe in that sense, probably wondering where you might have been.
She was wondering, there was one day where my roommate was getting ready to pack up my stuff. She thought I died or something.
Oh, damn.
Because I had no phone. They were both blowing my phone up. I show up the next day. She was like, I thought you fucking died. So did your family. I was like, no, I was just helping my friend move. I crashed at her place for a couple days to help her move. She was like, oh. Okay, well, don't feel bad, but I started packing your stuff. I was like, you fucking bitch. Dude, I was so mad the DI does not have fucking kill switch.
Oh, they don't?
Yeah, they don't have kill switch. I was going to do a heartache.
Oh, damn. So I guess that means they don't really have, YouTube options, and stuff.
No.
Okay. Yeah, because I kind of like, karaoke bars that have that option. Because that's how I do a lot of my more obscure YouTubes.
I did not know you do nukes.
Yeah. I thought I told you at one point.
No.
Well, yeah, I do those occasionally.
I didn't think you were a tobacco kind of guy.
Not all the time. I used to be a lot more regular about it,
You want to know what's cool is? Tonight, I did some coke. So it makes me giggly.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it before, too. I mean, all it really does...
You did it at Duffy's with fucking Jake.
Yeah. Which, I mean, honestly...
And I noticed you were sweating so much. Dude, I was sweating when I was singing my songs at fucking the DI.
Well, at least, with, I mean, with the summer in general, I mean, that shit kind of gets me sweaty. Especially when I, start, walking down there, and once I get there,
How often do you do it?
I've only done twice. So
tonight would be like my third night doing it this year.
Yeah, I did the one time with Roberto, and then him, and then there was the
you're talking about Robert and Jake, yeah.
Yeah, and then there was the one time where I think you declined it, and he looked at me and was like, "You want to do it?" And I was like, "Why not? Fuck it." And that was the only other time. So I've only done it twice.
I actually ended up doing it that night. Only because he peer pressured me into it, and I was like, you know what? Fine, fuck it. Did it, and it got me to the point to where I was like feeling so fucking paranoid. Tonight I had all the pretty girls talking to me because this Pearly. They were coming up to asking me, I was like, dude, what happened? I was like, well, first off, I went to bed and woke up with one. They're like, what do you mean? I was like, I literally went to sleep. And I woke up with one. They're like, so what? Did you just, like, punch yourself? I was like, I don't fucking know. How's it going?
It's going.
Oh, hell yeah.
This guy's been on a very unorthodox cleaning schedule. Like, because, I mean, he's been doing a lot of shit, but literally in the middle of the night.
During the day, too.
Well, at least not when I'm here, apparently. I always see you literally up all night doing shit.
I'm not up all night.
At least every time I've seen... The only other time I think I've seen you not up all night was last night. So
Did you get a little bit too fucked up last night?
What, me?
Oh, him.
No, he was just sleeping because he was, probably, working a lot.
Exhausted, tired.
Yeah.
I get that.
I mean, because it wasn't just him, but, like, I mean, him and we hired somebody to help us, clean a little bit around the house, too, with him as well. And like when I was at my show and then at the con that I was at, every time I came back home, there was, like, like this floor being wiped out, like the kitchen being just, like, wiped out and all this. Like, I was just like, whoa. I was like, oh, shit. It's like, I mean, because this is all is pretty much was one. It's like at least, the extra hand or two. And now that's kind of happened. It's
if
like,
you guys ever want the extra hand around here, I can help out.
Yeah. Which, I mean, at least now it feels like, we kind of, got a little bit. But, there's at least, two major rooms that still kind of need, maybe more, like, proper labor, like, hard working hands a little bit, which is this room over here and then the one over here. Because there's,
I'll
a
help
lot
you guys out with whatever you guys want. Whatever you guys want help with. I'll help you out.
We'll have to...
Roof needs to be done. That's something I can't do.
Which, you mentioned there's a fucking leak, apparently?
Yes.
A roof leak, I can take care of that because I have done a lot of roofing stuff.
Well, that's actually good to know because I want to know about that because I don't know exactly where it is or anything about it.
Go to Robert's room, look at the ceiling.
I'll do it right now really quick, honestly, because I want to see it.
I haven't been in there a long time.
I haven't either, so I want to see it really quick. Hold on.
Look at the snow on the way back.
I saw that. This stuff looked nice.
He's like, oh. I'll get on the roof. I'll be able to pinpoint it. I've done a lot of since I worked for Will and Sons Excavation. We did a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've been kind of a jack of all trades, handyman.
Yeah, we're gonna need to replace probably a fat chunk of that ceiling and a bunch of other shit. That's a problem.
I worked for Surf Pro, so I did a lot of their waterproofing. I was their water tech, so I'd move furniture out of there and then I'd go in there and do demo.
Yeah, I mean it's I see where it is, and luckily it is isolated. But
I've done a lot of that too because
that shit, I was working for my dad, but I was doing that shit ever since I was growing up.
Oh wow!
So I know my way around fixing shit.
Hey, if you want to teach me some advice, I'll take some more advice.
So, yeah, you still always learning stuff. Like, what's your Janice the other day? I was like, okay, that's somebody had cleaning out the microwave. Oh, boil some lemon
Oh, it's fine
water.
right there. I just don't want to ash on the floor.
Like, okay, that's a good hand.
Dude, it's kind of nice being able to hang out with you again and shit like that.
Oh, for real.
I miss those days.
Yeah, because for a fat minute there, I was wondering, like, you know, what, like, where's been this, you know, Brian motherfucker? Because, like, every time I come down, like, I'll either hear it's like, oh yeah, he just left, or it's been around a minute. It's like, well, it's like, god damn it.
Miss those good old days, man.
Right.
I mean, we all do. Damn, he fucking cleared that pretty quick. I don't think I would be due for a little hit, but I'm gonna make sure I get all the pee out of my system.
Actually, they cleaned it, so I was gonna do that tomorrow. His little stems kind of got a little bit of buildup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just make sure it doesn't stay burning.
Choke it out.
I don't know if I want to choke it out quite yet.